What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? How's everyone doing today? How's your day going? I got mine last night, 49th run. Hell yeah, Kent. Just getting started. How's it going, Psycho? Ryan, Joke, Asmabot. What's up, Daniel? What's up, Antony, Demon Child, Artem? What's up, Zach Atwood? How y'all guys doing? I hope today is the day. I hope today is the day. Hey, what's up, Yoko? Love you, Ryan. Hey, what's up, Rydog? What's up, Elijah? I feel so good about today. I hope so, man. So you'll notice that today I am doing the farm as a different fire spec. It's because I've been doing this Maraudon pull, and without Blade of Eternal Darkness, the pull is really hard because like it takes me like 25 fucking minutes to go So I've got this Master of Elements build I've been doing for it, which I would probably still do this build with Blade of Eternal Darkness anyway because of flamethrowing, but there's a new Maraudon pull that's pretty damn cool. It's been made by this mage named Shatter in the Mage Discord. He's got a really cool pull with a displacement trick. It's anywhere from 100 to 200 mobs if you can do it right. It's really hard without Blade of Eternal Darkness, though, which is what's making me sad. I really need Blade of Eternal Darkness for it. Because you just And he told me that he sometimes gets over 20,000 mana back in the pool with Blade. 20,000, to put in perspective, is 5 times the mana I have. So he's literally getting 5 times my entire mana pool, and I'm having to do the pool with like 2 to 3 evocates sometimes. You gonna post this farm when? Well, I thought about making a video about it without Blade, but it's just so bad without Blade. So I feel like there's no point recommending the pool to people without Blade. It just takes so long to kill them. But with Blade, I will be instantly uploading a video of me doing it, probably, but... Or is it the ledge jump Maripole? It's not the ledge jump onto the pole if you're talking about the purple side one. Hey, Peter. No, grats, man. Hey, if it dropped today, dude, I would be streaming that Maraudon pull all day until I mastered it. So let's just hope we get Blade early. If we get Blade early, then we get to go and spam it. Started early today. I'll be here when it drops. Yeah, I started a little bit earlier. I was thinking about maybe doing a longer stream today. It just depends on how I'm feeling. I chipped my tooth yesterday, and it's really bothering me. I took some painkillers, so hopefully that helps with it. But I wanted to do a longer stream today because I really want to do this Mara farm. I really want to do this Mara farm, but it's just so hard without Blade. It's just so hard without Blade. 1k gold from? I've been doing Mara every day. I make good gold in Mara, just enchanting the greens and selling the blues and getting large brills. That's alright. I'll need to go to the dentist soon, but I took painkillers. I'll be okay. I just hope that I get the dagger day. I want to do the Mara pool, man. I really want to do the Mara pool. Like, I can do it. I'll probably at some point get bored, or maybe on lockouts. Okay, so maybe that's what I should do. When I'm on my last lockout pull, I maybe do a Mara pull or something and like show it off or something. I don't know. It's really hard to do it without Blade though, because you just go so fast. What is the point? What is your what is your talent tree for Frost Spec to get to this point? I just do like it doesn't really matter what your spec is, but it's just you need Ice Barrier and Ice Block to make it easy. Hey, what's up, Todd Galvin? Hey, what's up, Daniel? Dylan's, Nike, what's up, man? What's up, Latham? What's up, Tradewin? How y'all guys doing today? Alright, let's get this first pull underway, boys. That way, when I get the dagger on the first pull, all of you, excuse me, all of you early birds get the first viewing of it dropping. Oh, see, a lot of these consumes are for my Mara 1 pull, by the way. So I was about to pop all of them because I was, like, spamming it last night, and I just got in the habit of popping them after every pull I died on, which was almost all of them. I only cleared it successfully twice, and both those times was 28-minute pulls because of how many times I had to evocate. I feel like I'm missing buffs that I normally... Oh, I want my Nightfin soup. Where's my Nightfin? There it is. Oils, everything's on bar. So yeah, we're not our normal fire spec. We are the my Mara pull spec, so we don't have combustion. We're going to be doing a little bit less DPS. I haven't actually tried killing Princess with this build yet. I'm sure it's going to be fine. It's just going to be a little bit slower than my normal pulls. Thank you for giving me the strength to do this. Yeah, no problem, Chain Gamer. Let's get it today. I hope so, Casper. I hope so, man. You got yours 297. Let's go, dude. Oh, yeah. I can know this. I noticed the difference, by the way. I noticed the difference right away.
Hey guys, KallTorak here.
I've gotten so used to doing the combustion firepower build, like I straight up noticed the difference. I gotta be careful with this pool, because I feel like I will go and die. I gotta adjust myself. Hey, Clee52, thanks for the sub. Oh, the alert sounds are working now? Yeah, I tried fixing it yesterday. I'm glad. Cool. Hey, Clee52, thank you for the Twitch subscription. I got a bunch of more emotes coming in. I submitted like 15 emotes yesterday, and only like half of them got cleared by the time this stream went live. I had a Blade emote. I've got like a Buff and Nerf and Mage emotes. A couple other ones that didn't get approved. You got a link for the 200 Mara Mage AoE farm? No. I've only got a link to like his 100 mob pool. I gotta adjust how I'm doing this pool. Like, I've been doing the same style for so long. Maybe I should have ran Enlightenment. Maybe that's what I'm... Like, I don't have Enlightenment on. I definitely feel like I'm killing it way slower without firepower. Which is fine. I just gotta be smarter with how I handle the pool. I'm probably gonna have to use all 3 gates each pool. I might go respec and then when we're at lockout. It's hard to consistently get 200 because the pool is pretty scary. Oh, I do have Ice Block. Right, I forgot I have Ice Block with this spec. Do you think it's greedy to bait out fart clouds with Ice Block? Should I be trying that? Or no? Or do you think that's too dangerous? I haven't tried doing that before. Super dangerous? Gotcha. I never tried it. Yeah, she would just have to cast fart clouds while I'm in the block. Yeah, I can't link it right now, but I'm sure I can find it. It's in the Mage. If you're in the Mage Discord, search for in the gold channel for a guy named Shatter. If not, I'll try and find the link after. But if you're in the Mage Discord, the guy's name is Shatter, so just like find that guy's name, or like Control F his name in the gold farm sod section. But if not, I'll try and find it after this pull. Yeah, this is fine with this build. It's just a little bit slower. I'm noticing the damage loss. Oh, Psycho's got the link. Thanks, man. Damage loss is noticeable from my other spec, but yeah, I don't need to respec for this. I just gotta be a little bit safer. You used to bait out it with ice block and get full evocates? Gotcha. Maybe I'll try that one and pull later when I'm bored and not gonna be sad about dying. Though we won't actually have to try it because this is our only kill we're doing today on her. And you were all here for the first time that I'm getting the dagger. I don't know why I phrased it like that, because it's going to be the only time I'm getting the dagger. If I farm this on another mage, someone fucking stop me. Don't let me do this again. Here we go. $266 kills is all it took, boys. 266. We go again. We go again, I guess. Fine. Fine. And the insanity continues. Yeah, I just have to adjust like my mentality around the pool. I don't know if I should swap to Enlightenment. I'm only missing 6% crit, but I only got one Pyroblast proc. I'll probably just keep this again for another pull or two and see if I want to swap to Enlightenment later, but I didn't feel bad. I am just going to go through more mana pots, which I don't care about. But yeah, this is for the Mara pool. I could show a pull of it. I'm just going to show a pull of the Mara pool right now. I'm probably going to die and not be able to get the kill phase done. I'm going to preface that right now. I am not going to fully kill this, more than likely. More than likely, I will die in the kill phase because I'll either get bored and not want to evocate 2 more times, or I will just fuck up and die because it's kind of complicated. But I want to at least kind of just show the people who keep asking about the pool real quick. So whatever. So we'll do the Mara pull, we'll die, and then we'll come back and kill Princess in the same lockout. And hopefully that blood sacrifice will spawn the dagger. And then we'll just Princess farm all day until I get the dagger. You got it on your mage on your 30th kill? Hell yeah, today. Thanks, Anthony. I hope today's the day too, man. Yeah, I'm probably not running alignment. Okay, so I'm just gonna show you guys the Mara pull real quick. I'm gonna get my full buffs up for it. We'll see. Hopefully, I don't fall on my face. It's my first time doing the pull of the day, so. Troll's blood. Okay. It's also harder to do. Maybe I should just show you guys the pull as Frost just so I can get the pull done as safe as possible. And then, because I want to do the kill phase as this fire spec. Because I don't have Blade of Eternal Darkness. Master of Elements gives me more mana for the kill phase. But if you have Blade of Eternal Darkness, you are probably doing the run as this Ice Barrier spec, at least when learning it. Once you get the run down and you can do it without Ice Barrier, then like all mages will use this like Master of Elements style build just for the extra flamethrowing at least. In case I upload this clip for whatever reason to my YouTube channel, shout out to the Mage Shatter in the Mage Discord. He's the one that figured out this pull and added a couple variations to it. Right now, we can get it to where anywhere between 100 and 200 mobs if you can get the pull perfectly, but it's pretty hard pull if you're going to go for 200. But if we can consistently get the 200 mob pull down, then it might be a good boost. We might have a good XP boost here. Not sure yet, though, but I'm just going to show you guys the pull. Again, the kill phase is super hard for me because I go Shatter told me that sometimes he's gotten 24,000 mana back from Blade of Eternal Darkness in the pull. 24,000 mana back. Perspective, I've got a little over 4,000 mana, so he's getting 4 to 6 times my entire mana pull back in procs. That just highlights why so many of us mages have been hyping up Blade of Eternal Darkness. For these AoE type farms, they are game changers, and the kill phase is just too hard for me without it. It is just way too inconsistent.
Hey guys, KallTorak here.
Okay, so we're jumping down to the bridge, and there can be a patrol there that can fuck you up, so hopefully the timing of me getting buffs and doing this reset didn't fuck up the patrol timing, but we'll see. I like to zone in and rush in. Hey, Oxydonny, thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. Appreciate you, bro. Okay, jump. Blink before you hit the ground. There's the patrol. Good, we're good. So right now we're in combat, but usually if I just go stand right over in this area, eventually the mobs that are aggroed onto me will reset. And then we should hopefully be able to get full mana before we have to aggro those guys. Alright, we're out of combat. Obviously, if you have better water, it would make this part a little bit less hard to time. Alright, got full mana. Alright, here we're doing the pull. And hopefully I can at least get to the safe spot and show you guys the double ice block trick, but
hey guys, we'll KallTorak here. Hey guys, KallTorak here.
Alright, displace back. Now we've created distance on those guys. And over those dudes. Hey, Dark Dirge, thanks for the Twitch Prime, bro. Oh, I got the wrong runes on, lol. That's okay. We'll still be able to do the pull. We're really only showing the pull here. Like I said, I'm not going to show the kill phase because it'll take me... I'll show like the beginning of the kill phase and you just repeat the process of it. But jump along this wall here. As you can see, like when you jump along walls, sometimes it causes mobs to evade, so it'll create a little bit of extra distance for you. You want to blink a couple times through here, but you want to save one of your blinks for as you pass the goblin boss. You can kill the goblin boss, and if you get good at killing the goblin boss, he does have an item that can disenchant into large brilliance, but he can be annoying to kill because when he gets in range of you, he'll just shoot you in the kill spot over and over. Just don't get silenced. Alright, we have to save our next blink. And we want to take off Mana Shield because we don't want to lose any more mana. We need enough mana to displacement and blink in a minute, so... Okay. I'm a little tight on mana right now, which is making it a little bit scary, but I think we can make it to the kill spot. So displacement back up there. You just jump down there to create some extra distance between you and the mobs. And we're going for this spot over here. And this is where we're doing the juggle. Now I'm going to get myself a full evocate off here. Now, unfortunately, I didn't pull 2 of the patrols that are behind me, so I got to try and get those guys stacked with the rest of the group here in a second. But we want to try and get those guys pulled as well. So there's that group. And we want to get this big fucker too. He should move. And this is why I run chronostatic for this, by the way, in case this happens. You can heal up with it. Alright, so now here we come to the reset point, and, or the juggle point. When they're casting Boulder, if you want to try and get the giants restacked, you want to jump to the low ground so the other mobs run to them. So, like, if you see how, like, they're trying to get stacked now, I'm getting them closer to the stack. Alright, so now we go back up top, we get them away, and now we're going to try and get them stacked like this. So, we're going to blink right here, and we're going to jump down here. You can slow fall before you hit the ground, watch your displacement, don't get silenced, go back up. And that's just slowly going to get them a little bit more stacked, but that's not how we're going to get them extra stacked. We're going to do that one more time, and then we're going to go for the big stack. And obviously, I'm not. There's cleaner ways you can do this. You can make this a little bit faster. And you don't want to be on the top side too long because you will get hit from below if the mobs get beneath you. So, all right, we're gonna do this one more time now that we have displacement back up. Remember, displacement is a longer cooldown than blink, so you have to make sure your displacement is up before you commit to this. Go back up. I like to right click off my Slowfall here. You can cancel Aura it, obviously. Now this is where I go for the ice block play. Let's see if I can get the timing of it right. Okay, ice block. And then as your ice block is about to expire, you want to spam both cold snap and ice block. See if I can not die here. Well, I didn't not die, so. Almost did it. Almost did it. So what you want to do there is you have to batch the ice block and the cold snap together. Not die, yeah. You want to ice block there again. There's probably a macro I should make that will do both at once. I've been doing it where I spam both. But you get a second ice block there, and then as that next... I was about to ask if you can macro. Yeah, I haven't tried doing a macro for it yet. This is the hardest, in my opinion, right here. This maneuver right here is the hardest part of the pull. Is you have to get a cold snap ice block off immediately and not die in that time. You got like a bunch of mobs hitting you. And then as that next ice block expires, you're spamming lip. Right? So that gets all of the mobs stacked on top of you after the ice block. You do lip, Dan. You lip after the second ice block. You want to get all... It's the only way mages can get all of the mobs stacked like that, is 2 ice blocks plus the lip. Once you lip, you blink, and then you displacement down to here. You wait for them to run down a bit, and then you displace back up, and then you just do the kill phase from here. Obviously, I didn't do that because I died, but the pull. You guys saw the pull, at least. You saw how you got all the mobs. You saw how you get here. You just have to successfully do the stacking here. Blink, jump down, displace back up, and then you just do the kill phase from here. You just juggle from here, and you're just spamming your living bombs, and you just fucking kill them. So yeah, maybe there's a macro I need to make for that. I should probably also have maybe Mana Shield and Ice Barrier there as well. Ice Slow. There's a lot that can be done to clean it up. This is why it's like very much a work in progress, but obviously, guys, we have something promising, right? Like, you can see that there is something here, and maybe it can be expanded onto a slightly bigger pool. If we can get this pool to where, He shatters lips getting out of the second ice block, Jeff, not the first. He does 2 ice blocks. He ice blocks, then he cold snap ice blocks, then he lips out of the second one. And I died with the cold snap ice block. I actually only died doing that once yesterday, but I feel like I guess I gotta do a macro. I'm not sure, but you guys get the pull, right? You guys get the pull, and then once you get that ice block cold snap down with the lip, now again, let me clarify. Do not do this without Blade of Eternal Darkness. It took me like 20 minutes to do a full clear without it. It was like 3 evocates or something. It was like I got to my third. It was like 24 minutes. I got my 3rd evocate. Like, don't do this if you don't have Blade. Shattered got 20,000 plus mana back from his Blade on the pull. So, what do you get out of this? How much gold? So, in terms of raw gold, it does not seem like it'll be very good. It does not seem like it'll be very good in terms of raw gold. If we can get boosties in range, and there's a buyer market for it, then of course it'll become a fantastic gold making place. I'm pretty sure we'd be able to get boosties in range of the pool, and then you'd be able to like charge like 20 gold per reset or something. Like then that becomes an insanely good gold farm, right? But I would not recommend doing it without Blade. I did not get Blade yet. I have not gotten Blade yet. Boosters are in range from the waterfall in the kill spot, so the boosties will get range XP from the waterfall. Cool. Then, if you can get a buy, if there is a demand for buyers where you can get people to come there, Shatter said he was able to do a 200 pull once, so if you're consistently able to do 200 mobs in like 12 to 13 minutes, you charge that 20 gold per reset to 4 buyers. I'm at 266 kills. Do you have to be facing targets for the proc? I heard that was bullshit. I've heard that like LOS will break Blade procs, but I've heard that was bullshit from, I think, K-Van B? I think I was watching him stream a BRD pull, and he tested it and proved that it wasn't real. But I don't have Dagger to prove it or test it. If any of the other Dagger bros, maybe Jeff, you want to make a video about that? If like all the things that make like all those BS like blade mechanics that people talk about, how they don't work, or things prove if LOS breaks the procs or not. But I'm pretty sure, like I heard, it was like proven that it does. That didn't used to be bullshit. It's based on distance. I swear I saw K-Van B was like LOS at one point in BRD, and he was getting procs, but I can't test it with myself, you know? Do you think it's even worth farming on my pre-stall? Probably. Maybe, I don't know. Do priests really have mana issues? I mean, it's like this phase for like all casters, but I don't know if priests would need it for like long term. Do you ever use displacement on your Princess Skull? Sometimes. I think there's going to be a purple side pull that is possible still. Maybe. The problem is, Venom, is you only have, what is it? Is it 2 or 3 minutes? It's either when mobs have been in combat for 2 minutes or 3 minutes. They get a 300% move speed buff. So the problem with the Mara purple side pull is it's such a big loop back to the juggle spot that the mobs will get that that buff by then. So you really, like, that's why that pull is barely doable, is because you get to that pull done in like 2.5 minutes. Like, the pull itself is less than 3 minutes. So the mobs in the back haven't gotten the speed buff yet. But once mobs have the speed buff, you can't, like, you have to be at your safe spot or you're dead. You have to be at the safe spot or you're dead. Okay, I'm not going to do any more of the Mara pulls right now. Until I get my dagger, but at least you guys got to see the pull. I know I fucked up the Ice Block Cold Snap macro. Or Ice Block Cold Bat stuff, but you guys got, like, that was like 80% of the pull, 85% of the pull right there. So I think Quebec, it was originally added to, Because people, I think it was Season of Mastery. People were really upset that everyone was only leveling via dungeon boosting. Like no one wanted the quest because it was just so dungeon boosting. I don't even know if they even realized they were re-adding it with SOD. They might have just completely forgot about it. But it was specifically to shut down dungeon boosting for leveling in Season of Mastery, I believe. I believe it. I think it's stupid that it's in this version of the game, because this version of the game is supposed to be like just having fun and breaking the game, but it is what it is. I hope I get my dagger today. That'd be sick, Venom. Hey, man. If anyone can prove, like, that crazy shit's possible, it's a mage and stuff. Yeah, I had actually, bought, like, a bunch of Greater Nature Protection pots, like, day one of the phase or whatever. And I was expecting to be doing some pulls, but... Oh, I don't have, armor on. Yep, that was gonna happen. Well, good thing I was my ice block spec. I still might die, though. I'm being a fucking clown. What am I doing? Wishing you luck. Also, did you get partnership? I applied for partnership, yep. Yep, thanks for reminding me to talk about it today. I met the after yesterday's stream. That pushed me over the last qualifying thing I needed to apply for Twitch partner, so... I submitted my application this morning. I submitted a bunch of new emotes as well. Some of them got approved and some of them are still pending, but a bunch of new Twitch emotes are like coming. I got a Blade of Eternal Darkness one and a couple other fun ones that didn't get approved yet. So, there was no notes about it, Dooley, but there was like a patch, like one of the hot fixes a week ago. They increased the drop rate of Blade of Eternal Darkness. It was never in the notes, it was, like, out of the notes, and they never, like, said anything. Yeah, I know, Quebec. I want it bad, too. I was literally woke up today, like, because last night I went and fucked around with the Mara pool, and after I was able to clear it once without Blade, I was like, God damn it, am I gonna have to do a long stream tomorrow and force myself to get Blade? Like, so I'm thinking, I don't know, because I chipped my tooth yesterday, so I'm in kind of pain, so I don't know if I'm gonna do a long stream, but, like, I want to get Blade so I can start doing the fucking pool. I really want it, so I just want to, like, grind it out of the way, you know? So I'm hoping that we can get it today, because, yeah. That Mara pull is just, it's, again, I did it once without the dagger, but it was so slow. I literally evocated 3 times. I need to go repair. Oh. Stream until you get Blade, no stopping. Listen, I'm old as fuck now. I'm 33 years old. Sorry, Madden. I thought I turned off Nightbot from doing that, but... I think the most I could do is a 12-hour stream. I'll try one day to do a super long stream, but I don't know about like a non-stop, like a 24-hour bullshit. Where are my green potions? There they are. We're gonna have to go repair and get consumes eventually, but yeah, I would love to be like, if let's say I got the dagger in like the next 5 to 6 kills, I would sit here for like 4 to 5 hours streaming me trying to master that Mara pull. So like that's like my ideal scenario, right? Is I just get the fucking dagger and I get to spam Mara for the rest of the night. I would have a blast doing that. I hope both of us just get it really soon. Neither of us deserve the supper. Has the Lucky Charm done anything? Not really. It's been negligible. It's been negligible. I guess I shouldn't waste mana with displacement when I'm playing this build. Quit having fun. Dude, I get sleepy after like 4 hours of streaming. I don't know if I could do a 24-hour stream. By the end, like, you guys see how I play after a 4-hour stream. It starts getting real sloppy bucket. I turn into a mess. I can't imagine how many fucking wipes I'm gonna have at like hour 20. That wouldn't go well. I don't know why she loops some way, sometimes like that, but she does. Really hope you get the drop soon. Thanks, man. You got on your second solo one? Hey, man. I'd rather you get it second, you know, than you have to deal with what I'm doing, that's for sure. Getting a lot more burnout crits this time around, so definitely keeping burnout. Enlightenment would only be value for, like, the first 30 seconds of the fight, probably. For sure. You'll lean so hard into sloppy buff territory, you'll emerge into god tier shit. I mean, that would be some fun Season of Discovery shit for sure, Oliver. What's the dungeon lockout weak aura you have? I don't have a weak aura for it, I just got an add-on for it. It's called Nova Instance Tracker. I hope so too, Abra. I hope so too, man. Is this greedy? This feels greedy. I'm doing it anyway. Because I can displace, bitch! Now I'm behind you! Look how confused she is. I love displacement. It's the fucking coolest ability in the goddamn game. The only reason that Mara pull I was doing earlier is possible is because of displacement. Displacement is freaking awesome. I can't wait to see all the cool shit people figure out, all the cool pulls. I still read YouTube chat. I read both. I go back and forth. I think I'm at 267, Thomas. I don't read either chat very much when I'm in the pool. I do most of my reading like between pulls. Displacement in SM Cath is dirty. I love it. I love it. It's so good in SM Cath. I love displacement. Just think of like maybe like someone pulling off like a ZG 100 mob pull with like just weird displacement tricks. Like you could think of all the spots in ZG, right? Where if there's elevation, where you can like just cheese with displacement to do bigger pulls. Think of like where the Panther boss is. Think of like where Jindo is at. Like think of all of the spots you can get away with displacement in ZG. That makes you do like just a fucking fatty boy pull. Did you see your vid shown on Guzu's stream? Yeah, pretty cool, dude. I'm a warrior main traditionally, so big fan of Guzu. That was 277, 267. We're going for 268 apparently. Yeah, Ubers, Lubers, like, think, yeah, oh my god, Lower Blackrock Spire, the pulls we might be able to do in there, holy shit. Nope, nothing changes your hitbox size, Tex Gaming, and, like, outside of shit like Gordok Ogre Suit. Noggin Fogger, Deviates, will not do that. Oh, yeah. I love that kind of stuff, Angry. I love being able to solo stuff. Nope, Skeleton doesn't do it either. Here, I'll go ahead and prove it right now because I get this comment a lot. Dude, just use Noggin Fogger. Here, I am swimming in the water as a gnome. Noggin Fogger. Here I am, swimming in the water still, as a Skelly Boy. It no work. It's funny too because if you look at the animation of the skeleton swimming there, like he's floating higher in the water. Have you tried re-rolling the tune? So I'm going to be leveling a human mage at some point this phase. I'm gonna try and speed level a human mage 1 to 50 in like maybe less than like 12 hours played or something. Based off the current speed records. Hey, Chef Dadbot, thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. But at some point, I'm planning to try and do like a mage speed leveling video for the fun of it. And then, I'd also just have the human model for other stuff. Human for hitbox, yeah. So, every single model in the game has one farm or another that they get fucked on. Just a little bit. There's no perfect model. However, human male and human undead are pretty close to fucking perfect. Those two are the same hitbox, and they can do basically every farm out there. There are sometimes, it's male specifically, human undead males. Human undead females get fucked hard on certain farms. It's got to be human male and undead male. Those ones are consistently the best. There are some that they're a little bit wonky on, but they can do all of them. Farming Boed on the human too. Alright guys, y'all need to relax. I gotta get my first one first. Human undead is hilarious. I said that. Oh, rip. Sorry. Streamer brain. Only 45 minutes in. Yeah, there's a lot, like, I had both a fucking human female and an undead female in Classic, and I just got fucking wrecked on so many farms. Oops, I almost didn't use my macro. Gotta make sure I reset. Yeah, Alchemy multi-procs are the best, dude. Alchemy multi-procs are the best. Troll Mail is also pretty dope. So I don't actually know if Troll Mail is like similar hitbox size or not. I've actually never played a Troll Mail. I know female trolls get fucked on some farms, but I've never heard too many Troll Males complaining, so they're probably pretty good too. But I know male undead and male humans are pretty damn perfect hitboxes. My gnome is gonna be my main for like always, but I'm mainly leveling the human mage just to do like a speed leveling video for fun, because this phase seems like it's going to be really long, and I don't know how much fun stuff there's going to be able to do for the next 2 months. So I assume at some point I'm going to get bored and be like, okay, time for a mage speed leveling. Let's do number 2. Also, there's a lot of funny stuff you can do if you have 2 mages, or like one on a separate account. Like Cave NB does a lot of fun videos and stuff because he has 2 mages but on different accounts. I don't know if I'm gonna do a separate account. I'm a pretty I don't know if cheap's the right word, but I value my dollar, and I don't like the idea of giving Blizzard 2 subscriptions a month. But there's a lot of fun stuff you can do if you have 2 mages together. I don't think I'm going to do a second account, but... Yeah, Joker got his dagger on his priest really fast. Female gnome, best gnome? So female gnomes have an advantage over male gnomes in ZF. They can run under the pot when you're doing the graveyard pull. But I've never actually had a high-level female gnome, so I don't know all the things that breaks about them. Is Arcane AoE Mage a good option when face tanking the mob damage? Not really, not anymore. It was in Phase 1 when Living Flame was healing for a buttload. And Arcane Explosion was also healing for a buttload, but I would say at this point, at least at low levels, you can get away with it sometimes. But at high levels, mobs, at least especially elites, hit so hard, you're going to die. Hey, what's up, Smoke? And yeah, that's another reason, right, Brownies? If I had 2 accounts, I would be able to, like, do the lockout stuff. Like, if one account's locked out, I can go do something fun on the other account for 20 minutes or whatever. But then I'd be giving Blizzard $30 a month. And sometimes it doesn't feel like the 15 is worth it. I'm just kidding. I play both Wrath and this, like, all day, every day. So I definitely get my value of the dollar. Ooh, Shatter just sent me a video. I'll have to check that out later. Shout out to Shatter in the Mage Discord, man. He's the one that's figured out this badass Mara pool. Okay, get Nightfin Soup. Let's do pool. Yeah, dude, Phase 1 mages were crazy, dude. Phase 1, with how good Living Flame was Phase 1, like, even, like the first week, I don't know how many people played mages the first week, but Arcane Explosion, like, the very first week of SOD, it was, like, only week 1, was healing for a gazillion. Like, they had to scale it down by, like, 90% or something. It was, like, it was a massive nerf to the amount of healing it was doing. But even then, Living Flame was healing for, like, a gazillion the rest of the phase, so... That is true, but I don't play Wrath, like, enough to, like, make gold Venom. I only raid on my Warrior in Wrath, and I completely raid log. So I actually just, like, lose gold over time on my Warrior. I'm this, like, full raid log mode in Wrath of the Lich King right now. I think I'm about to get, yeah, flanked by her, yep. But I am heavily ooh, I just swam there for a second. Don't get meleeed. But I'm heavily considering playing my Mage for Kata. Oh yeah, Phase 1 Arcane Explosion, the first week, I think it was, like, healing for 100% of its damage it was doing. So, like, if you had, like, 30 mobs pulled, you were instantly full healing yourself every Arcane Explosion. It was impossible for you to die unless you got globaled in that, like, GCD. But it got nerfed so fast. They got nerfed so fast. Mage is so broken in Kata. That's what I've heard. I'm traditionally a warrior main. I always have mage alts just for gold farming. But I've been a warrior main for like 13 years now. I was originally a mage main, and I've always had mage alts, but my focus has been warrior for at least from classic to TBC to Wrath Classic. I've been maining my warrior. But I think I might go mage for Kata. I hear I never played Cataclysm. I talked about this yesterday, but I never played Cataclysm. It's the only expansion I've never played. I played it like a week toward. I played it for the first week and like the last week essentially. So it's like gonna be a completely fresh experience for me. So I'm like kind of hyped for it just because of that. So I've always had a like main is a hard thing to describe, right? Because like I play both classes a lot, but for me, my main is like I take raiding seriously on a warrior. Mages, I always have a mage alt to farm gold for my warrior. So I play both a lot to the point like that you can probably consider them both mains, but I call my warrior my main because I always level my warriors usually first at the expansion because I want to get them their bisque gear and start raid logging them soon. And then I level my mages afterwards and start farming gold for my warrior. I love warrior, dude. Warrior is a super fun melee class. I love zug-zugging. It's just fun. I'm also like traditionally a PvPer. Like I always raid in PvE. I don't want to say I'm a PvPer, but I love arenas and stuff. And I think retail arena warrior is just super fun. Just the amount of mobility warrior has. I just love warriors in arena. Ever since Mist of Pandaria, I would say Mist of Pandaria is when I became a true warrior main after watching Wreckful. Watching Wreckful stream arenas on his warrior, doing the Taste for Blood one-shots, and then he would, like, do the intervene tricks to his banner and stuff. It was like... Because, like I said, I didn't play Kata. And then I saw Wreckful streaming. I became a big Wreckful fan of his warrior play. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm gonna go play Mist of Pandaria. That looks fucking awesome. So I would say it's Mop that I truly became a warrior main. Probably. I would say Mist of Pandaria. No, I don't think Arena would be fun in SOD. It would be like... Blizzard would be trying too hard to balance it, and then they would break the game. I feel like Arenas and SODs right now would just be Shadow Priest teams. Like, 2 Shadow Priests. One-shotting you in half a second. All they gotta do is put Shadow Word Pain up. And then, like, everyone... Like, it'd literally just be, like, pillar humping Shadow Priest. They just put up Void Plague, Shadow Word Pain, and then it does 3,000 damage, and you die. There's, like, nothing you can do. Like, SOD arenas would be horrible. Like, skirmishes, sure. Like, maybe, like, just adding skirmishes for the lull, but, like, I just imagine if it became rated, the top rated would literally just be, like, the most toxic shit. Is counterclockwise a new meta? I'm lost at this point. But yeah, I'm not generally excited for Cataclysm just because it's literally like, I know nothing. I've maybe done the raids like once or twice for transmogs and retail, but I don't remember any of the Cataclysm raid mechanics. Like, I have like little memories of being on the spine of Deathwing, but like outside of that, like it's gonna be a completely fresh raid experience for me, so I'm looking forward to that. And if I swap to Mage as a main and raid as a Mage, like, it makes it an even fresher experience. I'm changing it up from Warrior and I'm playing a new expansion, so... Bow the boss and you get it? Alright, well, I'll wand him. Until I meet 2 shamans or 2 paladins. I don't know, man. Like, I'm talking about, like, on, I forget which one it is. Is it Nagrand Arena or Blade's Edge? I think it's Nagrand Arena, the one with the 4 pillars. I just see, obviously, neither of those could be arenas because, they're BC zones, but, like, I just picture a Shadow Priest pillar humping there. Like, literally, if I get hit with a Shadow Word Pain Void Plague from a Priest, if I don't Ice Block or have Chronostate on my bar, I die. Like, there is nothing I can do. And they don't have to do anything else. Those 2 dots will 100 to 0 me. Even if I'm eating, I have to either have Ice Block or Chronostatic on my bar. Alright, I'm going to Fire Blast her at least once, but hopefully it doesn't crit. Stop stalling, kill her. Hold on, guys. I gotta stretch. Oh, boys. Oh, man, it has been a long day. It has been a long day. It's only been like an hour stream. .360 no scope kill. Why don't you just finish her off to piss off the people who are getting mad about me stalling? Hey, we got a dagger. Large brill. Get the target health add-on? I have one. It just does percentage though, doesn't it? Alright, right. I now set up the percentage. What's mine called? What's my amount of add-on called? It's called target health. Yeah, I got target health. It's more than 20 gold on my realm. These have been going for like 25 gold now. Yeah, I don't even see settings for it to just change it. Is there settings for that add-on? Target add-on. Target health. Up to 19 gold on Crusader Strike. Yeah, I heard Crusader Strike had really bad drop rates. This dagger disenchants in large brilliance. Yeah, Chargestone Dirk is the only item you want to disenchant from her. Yep, you can disenchant everything at level 1. My enchanting's only 60. It's only been leveled because I've been disenchanting so many fucking things from here. We go again. Do I need attunement for this? No. You want to do the quest for Scepter of Celebrus, but I've got a video on my YouTube channel of how to do the pull without this, but you should just get this Scepter. Level 5, sorry, not level 1. I believe he might have meant level 1 enchanting. But you need a level 5 character. It's a level 5 character, but you can disenchant any item in the green with any item in the game with just base enchanting at level 1. But it has to be on a level 5 character. Obviously, I can't trade Chargestone Dirks to a level 5 alt, so I dropped Engineering. I dropped Engineering for Enchanting. Don't gank me, please. If you look at my TSM, I have made quite a lot of gold off of Large Brilliant, so it was 100% worth. I think I've made more. Well, I've definitely made more than this at this point. I sold 7 more this morning, so I'm well over 1,000 gold from Large Brilliance alone. So it was definitely worth dropping Engineering. Definitely. We'll check your item restore Seed. Go through the Classic WoW item restore, and if you have like 40 Chargestone, because you can redeem multiple items at once. So go see how many Chargestone Dirks you can return, and if you got like 30 or 40 of them, you gotta do the math to see how much it'll cost for 3 level and stuff, but. How many runs done? I think we're at, like... How do I play this version of WoW? I think you only need a subscription, Marlowe TV. I think you only need a subscription to World of Warcraft. So you have to go to battle.net, make a WoW account, and then you just have to have a sub. Which is $15 a month. You don't need to buy any version of the game to play it. You just gotta have a sub. It is classic and special. It is a special version of classic, but it is under the classic umbrella. It is under the classic umbrella, but it's like an alternative server to classic. But it is categorized in the classic client. Yes, no problem, man. I hope you enjoy the game. You should try out Mage. Mage is a wonderful class. But also play what you want. Don't listen to me. Have fun, dude. Hey, what's up, Xerax? How you doing, man? Alright, there's the classic Wrath client, too. Don't install the classic Wrath client. Do the classic vanilla client. Play them all. I play... Like, I mean, I do play... Like, I play every retail expansion, but I don't actively play retail right now. I like to check each expansion out, then I just quit till the next one, usually. I mainly just play Wrath, and soon Kata, and then this. Oh, you meant every class? Oh, yeah, play all the classes. They're all fun. I almost just jumped down there and did my Mara 1 pool. Holy shit, my brain, boys. I'm so over Princess Farm, I was ready to just go down there. I was really about to just do that jump. Oh, yeah. Jump along walls, dude. Jump along walls, dude. Anytime in Mara, doing either the 200 mod pull or the, just running here. Jump, 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 jump. What are you farming? Blade of Eternal Darkness. Hell yeah, guys. Thanks for all you guys tuning in right now. Got 230 viewers on YouTube, 153 on Twitch. Thanks everybody for checking out. If you're not following the stream yet, on whichever platform you're watching, just subscribe or follow. I applied for partner today on Twitch, guys. I made the qualifications after yesterday's stream. So I appreciate all of you guys who have been checking out the Twitch to help it grow, because we got partner in like 8 days of streaming on the platform or something. Pretty freaking sick. Well, we didn't get partner, but we made the qualifications to apply. Whatever that means. I'm sure if you meet the qualifications, most people would qualify. They just watch your content to make sure you're not a freak, and then... Okay. Which, maybe they will watch my content and think I'm a freak. Shit. This is some pretty freaky shit farming this ugly bitch all day. We're gonna have to go buy consumes probably after 2 more resets, but whenever we hit lockout, we'll go buy consumes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think this might be lockout. I can't tell. I think this is lockout though, so we're probably gonna go buy consumes after this pool. Thanks for deciding me if it's worth farming or not. Most people are way luckier than me, but yeah. I am on the absurdly unlucky end of the spectrum. Right, Reza? Yeah, a lot of people, like I get so many people that say they get it in their first 20 runs. Like it genuinely feels like a curse type situation. Like I'm just that unlucky. But if you still not get it, no sir. We're getting it today though. We are getting it today. Yes. Statistically speaking, I am unlucky, but math is math, and it's just a 2% time every time. If my boots break, I lose move speed, so that sucks. Okay, we still got 5 durability, so it's nowhere near broken. They're just yellow. Oh, I'm about to get hit twice in a row, though. I'm fucking being a dork. I gotta not get hit anymore. Yep, statistically unlucky, but math does not care about statistics. Oh my god. I'm being a real bozo. I thought I was gonna leeway that one. We definitely gotta blink that one. Get a mini evocate off. It's 2 ticks. Just because I want to maintain mana shield. I need to get the updated Nan shield that's updated for, the new week or the new rune. Have you tried running Molten Armor to see if I kill it faster? Yeah, I feel like Burnout Mage Armor is better. Molten Armor didn't really do much for me. Out of all the combinations, I felt like this one's the best. Burnout plus Mage Armor. I'm just not my normal spec. The reason like I feel sloppier today is because my other spec, I run Combustion, which is like guaranteed crits. You're able to get her to like 70% on pull alone. I'm missing Firepower, which 10% fire damage, so I'm doing 10% less damage to her. I'm missing 6% crit as well. So like I'm doing a lot less damage to her than I have been the last 10 days of farming. So it is very noticeable doing it as my Mara farm spec, the difference. But now you can see that I'm no longer in one-shot range of dying to her. That's why I run Mighty Troll's Blood Potions. The 12 health per 5, when you're fucking up like that, can like get you back in the safety zone, so... That's why I run the Troll's Blood. Yeah, Mage Armor's more consistent. I hit lockout anyway, so I'm not looking to speed through the kills. Do you have a link to the Frost sim from the build you posted? Uh-uh. I don't run sims. I just do what the Mage Discord says. And there's like 40 different variations for that Frost build. Some people don't even use Living Bomb anymore unless Deep Freeze is on cooldown, so that Frost Abyssal is like probably slightly different depending on whether you're using Living Bomb a lot on single target or not. I probably need to go, and now I don't even think I want to recommend anyone using Freezing Bands anymore. Freezing Bands aren't fucking worth it if they're over 1,000 gold per cert realm now. Like, don't even bother with a Freezing Band. Only reason I put Freezing Band on that list is because they're 200 gold, 200 to 300 gold on most servers. That's not how Mage Armor works, Dr. Phil. Mage Armor does give you passive mana regen while you're in combat. Even if you're not casting, like, a spells. There is a benefit to doing Mage Armor in a situation like this. But no, whatever sim the Mage Discord was using by default for their Frost stuff is what I use for it. I don't create my own sims because I know I'd fuck something up if I created my own like sim rule sheet shit. Like there's so many variables and like there's so many weird math things that happen in WoW that like I just get something else. Yeah, that's what I would like, Smokey. I would be happy with the STV ring for sure. Like I seriously, maybe I just need to like either remake that Frost video or like put a new Bissless in it, because like I swear I only recommend, like, Freezing Band is not worth 1,000 plus gold, and like I don't want people seeing, oh, Cal thinks it's worth investing 3,000 gold into 2 Freezing Bands. No. I only did that because it was like a small DPS upgrade for like cheap, but now it's like, hey, at least we're getting large brills. I'll take that. I'll take large brills over nothing. I mean, it's all personal preference. Like, it's literally negligible to me. Like, it all felt like within 30 seconds of each other in kill time. So, if you feel like it's better with Burnout than, or with Molten Armor, then, I mean, I can't tell you you're wrong. It also depends on your gear, your spec, and, you know, how much of a dingus you're being with the pull. I'm often really bad and fuck up, so the extra mana regen helps me. I don't know. I feel like it's just, all of them work. Got to say 39 runs. Hey, grats, bro. Someone asked earlier, and I completely forgot, but someone asked when my guild raids. We raid on Wednesday normally, but we're not raiding until Monday this time around, so my raid stream's not until fucking Monday. Our raid leader's out of town Wednesday, so we rescheduled it to Monday night, so I'm not raiding till Monday. Living Brosity 500 gold, Freezing Band 600. I mean, 600 is getting lower. On some realms, people were telling me it was over 1,500 gold. I don't know what it's like on my realm now, but when I bought both, I saw a couple listed for like $350, and I just PM'd the guy selling it. I'll buy it for $300. $1,500 on Crusader Strike? Yeah, dude. Per? No way, man. No way. That's not worth, boys. That is not worth. Like, I swear, I literally was posting to one of my friends, I kind of feel stupid for buying both of these, because it's not that big of a damage upgrade. Especially if you're running the Living Bomb versions. If you only care about, like, single target damage, and you're running the Deep Freeze version, Frost damage is obviously going to increase your parses. But not by that much, because there's a lot of good, like, secondary options that are, like, literally just a few DPS less, so it's like... But now with that cost, I wouldn't recommend it to anybody. Not Freezing Ban. I mean, if you're going for pure Abyss, Freezing Ban is going to parse best with Deep Freeze style. So if you don't care about the money, yes, but I feel like a majority of my viewers are, like, not flush with cash like that. Gonna repair. I'm gonna do one more lockout, then I'll repair. Because I'm gonna be locked after this one, so I gotta go buy Consumes anyway. So it just depends on how... As you can see, sometimes I get hit by a lot of boulders, and I still don't die without healing. I'd get most of my healing from the Troll's Blood potions. Decal? It's really just preference, though. When I was learning, I was using Chronostatic to save my life. But once I got more comfortable at surviving without it, then I swapped the spell power. There is no wrong way to kill her. You can do it as Deep Frost, you can do it with whatever runes. You really just need Living Bomb and Living Flame. If you've got Living Bomb and Living Flame, you can kill her with any spec and any rune combination. Just find what's comfortable for you. For learning, Chronostatic helped a lot, but once I got better at dealing with boulders, all I needed was a Troll's Blood potion to keep myself alive. And there are plenty of mages who kill it way faster than me, who don't use any heals at all, and don't even use Troll's Blood, so... You know, you gotta find what makes you comfortable, but for learning, yes, I was doing Chronostatic a lot, just until I got better at dodging the boulders. This is why I jump along the wall, by the way. You'll see them, like, flip out and, like, turn around. It, like, stalls them out. You obviously want to jump at the right angles, so you're not slowing yourself down. You see that? How they stop? You'll get there soon, Ryan. You'll get there soon. Don't worry about, like, an 8-minute kill time is not bad, dude, because guess what? 8-minute kill time with a 3 to 4 minute run means you're still hitting dungeon lockout. So, that ain't bad, man. I know there's a lot of people that flex, oh, look at my 1 minute and 54 second kill, and now you're standing around waiting for 35 minutes. So, I mean, it's cool that, yes, it's cool that people can do that. I'm not trying to shit those guys, sorry. That did come off as mean. It is cool to try and kill them as fast as you can, but you do not need to go super fast. As long as you're beating the 5 dungeons per hour lockout, that's all that matters, bros. This is the one I can feel it. I freaking hope so, Sneasel. I freaking hope so. I've heard it's fixed, Joe Duck. People keep saying, like, I hear mixed results, but I heard the hardcore lockout skip is bullshit, so... I don't know if any of those lockout skips even work anymore. I've never used Slowfall in my life. Am I a failure as a mage? No. Maybe? I haven't had any reason to use Slowfall until this phase. But there's a lot of fun stuff. If you never tried, like, just doing, like, these big jumps to, like, glide across a zone to land on a building or something. If you've never tried that, just for, like, once, it's a little fun, silly. But are you a failure of a mage? No, especially if it's, like, Sod. Again, I haven't needed a Slowfall until farms in this phase. So... But most of the time, you can just blink. Well, you're going to want Slowfall for a couple farms this phase for sure, so... Whether that's the Noggin version of Slowfall, or just your own Slowfall. I'm sure at some point you will use it this phase. Yeah, like, I mean, a lot of people don't even use Consumes. I only use Consumes because, like, I... 1, fuck up a lot. And 2, am sometimes streaming, so, like, I lose focus. The Consumes just, like... I'm on my fucking 200, and I think this is about to be 270. I haven't uploaded the chat, so... My brain is off a lot, so I just use Consumes to make my life not stress. Because sometimes I'll just even forget to use Evocate on a pull. That's how out of it I get. We're using Slowfall for this phase, so for gnomes, you can't do the BRD 1 pull without Slowfall. You can't get to the ledge. The ledge, gnomes can't make the jump without Zanzas, at least. Maybe when I have Zanza, I can make that jump, but right now I can't do the ledge jump in BRD without Slowfall. And then you don't need Slowfall for the Mara pull, but there are 2 jumps in the Mara 1 pull that I showed earlier in the stream that take fall damage on you. And if you happen to just be low HP when you get to those points, the Slowfall will, like, save your life, obviously. So, not needed for that farm, but you will want them in case you do have to do it. Would Noggin Fogger Skellyform make it work? No. Skellyform and Noggin Fogger does not change your hitbox size. While I look like a skeleton in-game, I'm still a gnome hitbox. The only way that I know that you can change your hitbox size is Gordok over Ogre Suit. The Gordok Ogre Suit. There's probably, like, maybe 1 or 2 other ways, but of the ways I have access to easily right now, Elixir of Giant Growth does not work. Deviates do not work. The Nomergon trinket that made you bigger did not work. And then I tried Noggin Foggers as well. They do not work. So. There might be other ways, but not ways that I have access to at the moment. Make sure you tickle her feet before you learn. So I'm going to go ahead and rub the Lucky Charm. Give the Lucky Charm a good old rub. Use Slowfall right before you kill her to get the dagger? Okay. Orb of Deception. I don't know if Furbolg will do it, but the problem with Furbolg is, like, doesn't, like, either certain, like, don't you lose the form when you are in combat or something? Or you do damage, so... Like, you wouldn't be able to use it mid-pull to help you out with stuff, right? Like, the moment you cast, like, doesn't something about combat or damage break Furbolg form, so that wouldn't work? Orb of Deception, I don't have an Orb of Deception to test. What I meant by I have access to is, like, I have the items with me. Like, I don't have, or, like, I can easily buy them off the auction house. I don't know if I've seen an Orb of Deception or not, but, something breaks Furbolg form. You don't stay in Furbolg form. There's something that breaks it. I'm pretty sure it's damage or something. Or you doing damage. You don't just sit in Furbolg form. I'm like 99.9% sure of that. Something gets you out of it. But I don't know if Furbolg form changes your size. Even then, though, isn't it only 3 minutes? But I don't know if it changes the size. I'd have to go do the quest and test. I do not have the, I haven't done the quest on this character, so. Incoming damage breaks Furbolg form? Yeah, you're taking lots of damage, so it would just get broken mid-combat. Depending on which farm you're doing. If you're doing a farm where you're taking 0 damage, then... And if it did increase your hitbox size, I don't know if it does. I've never tested Furbolg form for that. Then yes. But I can't test that to prove or disprove right now. Most of those things that change size don't change your hitbox. It's purely a visual change. Well, like people have said, Mortez, like the Mara 1 pull that I've been doing today, you're taking damage during it constantly. So if you take damage during it, you're going to lose the form. So for those any farm you take damage on, it's going to break you out of it. So does not matter for the Mara pull, at least. You'll be taking lots of damage during the Mara pull. Especially if we figure out the purple side pull, where you have to use greater nature protection pots. Oh wait, we're locked out. We wanted to go vendor and stuff. Clear my bags. 5th run? Hell yeah, Lubos. Hey, what's up, Karamu? Thanks for stopping by, Brobo. I was just asking for the swim speed spot. Oh, for the swim spot? Well, I mean, if you get hit by a boulder, it would break it. I would have to... I don't know if Furbolg form increases your size, though. I'd have to go test, but... Oh, that's a good question, Mortiz. I appreciate you bringing it up. I will probably go get it just to be able to test stuff like that in the future, because you never know if there's a farm that becomes possible for me once I have that. So I will go get that eventually, probably sometime this weekend or this week, and I will test it for the science. I'm very much for the science stuff, because there's a lot of misinformation out there, you know, and it's nice to be able to just be like, hey, oh, hey, I did it on stream. I can show you. But all of the ones that I have tested do nothing. And it was the same back in the day. I used to sell boosts on I used to be a mage, a female mage, human mage, and an undead female mage. And there was just so many farms that were a struggle bus because of their hitboxes. And there's nothing I could do to fix their hitboxes. Today's the day, I hope so, man. We Mythbuster stream now. I don't want to go full Mythbuster, but Mythbusters. But in the off chance that it does fix problems for me, I would obviously like to have it, you know. Alright, we're gonna get a lot of my... So most of these consumes here are for my Mara 1 pull. We're probably not gonna do that too many times today. So, well, at least unless I get the dagger. So I'm at least gonna get rid of some of these consumes. I need to buy more mana pots, more trolls bloods, though. So let's get those. Next run is the run? I hope so, man. I hope so. Alright, let's clear my bags a bit. Get a lot of these Maraudon consumes out of here. Or these one pull consumes out of here for now. We don't need this many lips. We'll keep like 15 of them just in case I want to show 1 or 2 more pulls later. We'll get rid of that stack. Keep those. We'll get rid of those. We'll get rid of those. We'll get rid of some of those. We don't need those anymore. We'll keep you. This is all vendor trash, vendor trash. We'll mail that to my friend. We don't need the ale either. Hey there. Get rid of the ale. Okay. See you later. Do I get good money soloing Mara? So I have made gold doing this farm, but I'm not here to make gold. Like, if I had my dagger, I would not be doing this as a gold farm. Do I make gold farming this? Yes. Have I made a lot of gold farming this? In my 265 kills, I've made probably close to 1,000? No, maybe 1,500 gold. 1,500 gold off of princess kills. By D'ing Large Brilliance, and then disenchanting... Oh, definitely. Never mind. Never mind. I've definitely made over 2,000 gold, because I can prove it here. Ledger, revenue, sales. So, Large Brilliance. So, I've made 926 gold based off TSM on Large Brilliance. I know I've made more than this off Large Brilliance. I've made over 1,000 gold off of Large Brilliance alone from killing her. But if we look at this isn't even including the greens I've disenchanted. Princess, Theridus, Scepter. I've made 300 gold just from vendoring the blue mace 71 times. So just from Large Brilliance and vendoring this mace, I've made probably close to 1,500 gold. Including all the greens I've DE'd and stuff, and all the other blues I've vendored. Like, let's look up Elemental Rock Ridge Leggings. Elemental Rock Ridge Leggings. So I've made like another 100 gold vendoring these, like... And then I get greens all the time that I disenchant that so well. So... Like the bracers, they've probably, like, bracers of Stone Princess, bracers of Stone. What did I type wrong? Bracers of the Stone. Another 100 gold from the bracers of the Stone Princess. Gem Shard Heart. Another 100 gold, so I've easily made over 2,000 gold doing this farm. I am not here to make gold, though. There are way better ways to make gold. So, I'm here for the dagger. I just happen to have made gold here. Way better ways to make gold. Don't come here. But yes, I've made over 2,000 gold probably being here. Oops, not my Celestial Orb. I want to keep that. Silk's fucking stupid to sell now. It usually is on the auction house for less than fucking auction house price now. Okay. I think I got all my consumes, so we're going back. I know, Rudy. I want the dagger so bad. What is the better way to make gold? So, currently we are in the process of cooking a 100 to 200 Mara pull. And if we can pull off that 100 or 200 Mara pull, selling boosts will be possible, potentially. And if we can sell boosts there, that farm becomes like the best gold farm hands down. Otherwise, Zul'Farrak. Otherwise, Zul'Farrak. Yes. No. I am not here for gold, but I just want to make sure, like, it's like like someone said it's like 30 to 40 gold per hour, which doesn't surprise me. It really depends on if you're disenchanting as well, because, again, 1,000 of the gold I've made has been from Large Brilliance. You have to have Enchanting to disenchant those because they're BOP. Zul'Farrak is, what, 60, 70 gold per hour? So I make around 80 to 100 on usual, but sometimes I make closer to 150. It just depends on how much greens you get and how much does mats sell for on your server. On Living Flame US, I sell freaking disenchant mats like crazy good. I make so much money selling disenchant mats, so... But I've heard on other realms, it's way less money for the enchanting mats. Do you have a guide for the ZF Scarabs? I do not. I should probably make one, though. One of the first things I'm doing when I get Blade of Eternal Darkness is crapping out a bunch of new updated guides like that, so... Are people buying boosts with Encouragement being so OP, though? So, Corpix. Never underestimate the lazy people who swipe their credit card. There are people who just have thousands and thousands of gold and want to AFK while they're at work or watching TV and let you boost them through dungeons. Now, will there be a mass market for selling those? No. It's so easy to level from 40 to 50 that I agree. It is very unlikely that boosting becomes massive, but there will always be lazy people who will buy boosts. Always be people who will buy a boost. Just depends on how many, you know. Did you try to make your mage look like the loading screen mage? So when I made this mage, I didn't even look at him. Like, this mage is modeled after my first server's mage, but like when I made this character, I didn't have like a super popular YouTube channel. I hadn't even uploaded a single WoW video yet. I had no idea of like I would be doing like my mage as like the face of the channel and stuff. So I probably would have made him look different, knowing that, you know. It was just I think I literally just I don't even think I looked at the mage, because my mage was my ult on the other realm. I leveled a hunter first on the first realm that we played on. We were on Chaos Bolt originally, and I made a hunter first. So when I made my mage, he was just like, I literally don't even think I like changed to the settings. I just like, he happened to look cool because he has like green hair and a big beard, and I was like, cool. Day 12, no way you're still farming this? No way, dude. No way, man. I had to have gotten it by now, right? Hey, what's up, HD Larsa or Clarsa? How you doing? Yeah, so, Joker still hasn't gotten it easier. I mean, that fucking sucks. They should have made the drop rate 10%. Get me out of this hellhole. Happy grinding. I hope I get it today. Eteria, thanks for stopping by, man. Yeah, so we originally roll on Crusade or on Chaos Bolt. When I saw the initial runes announced at BlizzCon for Hunter, I knew my Hunter wasn't going to be my main, but I saw the World PvP event stuff announcement, and I thought the idea of, like, this was before Lone Wolf got nerfed to 15%. It was originally 30% at BlizzCon. And I was like, okay, so I'm going to level a Hunter first, just because I want to gank people from Shadow Meld and, like, one-shot people with aim shot. But then it got nerfed, like, before the expansion even came out. I leveled my Hunter to 25, and like the whole meta, the only reason I wanted to play Hunter is because I hate pets. I hate having to deal with a pet. And I was hyped about Lone Wolf being a meta, so I was like, I'm gonna main a Hunter for Sod. And then for like all of Phase 1 and Phase 2, BM has been, and even now I think BM is still the priority. Like, Hunter has just been dominating, like, it's just all been pet stuff. Outside of like a couple farms where you can get away with Lone Wolf, so I quit my Hunter like 2 days into Season of Discovery and re-rolled the Mage. I quit my Hunter super fast once I saw that BM was the future. Are you interested in the transfer to PvE they're gonna do? So, yes, but the problem I have is the way it's implemented is so poorly thought out in my head. They said, it's like, I think the post said that they're going to be opening it random at little windows of time, and you're only going to have, like, these little windows to get in. And I play with a group of friends. And, like, so we have to make the decision of, like, do we commit to this as a group of friends? And then what happens if one of them doesn't go? Like, what if one happens if, like, every time they're trying to transfer, it's closed and they can't get through? So, like, we're, like, the fact that they're opening and closing it makes us nervous to potentially consider doing the jump, because what if it's like one or two of us just get stuck and we can't get there? That's our concern right now. And like, what happens when they go live and like two friends are at work and they can't log in right now to try the transfer? Like, what mage changes do they hope they bring in the next adjustments? Okay, so the first one is Arcane damage is in the dumpster, boys. Everyone's seen it on the meters, right? Arcane is complete dog shit. The first thing they need to do, and it works like this in almost every version of WoW, Arcane Blast, its self-buff that it does to itself, increases the damage of Arcane Blast itself. So if you wanted to just spam Arcane Blast but burn through your mana for the damage buff, you could. It doesn't do that in SOD for some reason. Arcane Blast stacking effect doesn't buff itself. So the first thing I would want to see for Arcane is that change right there. Arcane Blast should buff its own damage if you have that stack. There's probably other changes that need to be made to Arcane to fix it, but that's like the one, like, Arcane is so bad and it needs that change for sure. Arcane Blast does not buff itself in SOD. It only buffs other arcane spells. So your point is like, so the way it's designed in SOD is you build the 4 stacks, and then you should arcane missiles no matter what, because there's no point in sitting at 4 stacks. You're doing nothing for yourself. If you're just sitting at 4 stacks of Arcane Blast, you're just burning through your mana for no reason. You have to Arcane Blast in that, or Arcane Missiles in that situation, or it's a DPS loss. Exactly, Demoras. So the first thing that needs to happen to Arcane Blast is it needs to buff itself. It needs to buff itself in some form of way. Whether that's cast speed, whether that's increasing its own damage. Something has to change there. So that's just like, I'm not a balance designer for the game. And I'm not good at number crunching, so I don't know what Arcane could use that would not break the game in other ways, but I know Arcane Blast should buff itself. Like, that is just like an obvious decision making that should change. In terms of runes, invisibility. In terms of, well, yeah, make it go faster. I like the idea of there being like this kind of like, the mage has to be aware of his mana, and like, how many of these Arcane Blasts in a row can I get away with, right? Like, there's like this, like, you know, you're burning through your mana, but yeah, the mage himself has to figure out the limit he can push that button for. But in terms of runes, invisibility. I want invisibility in the game. Invisibility. Invisibility, invisibility, invisibility. Like 1000% invisibility. Give us invisibility. Invisibility would be so great for dungeon farms, man. So great for dungeon farms. And just world PvP and stuff. Like, oh, give us invisibility! It's such a good spell, man. I really hope we get invis. Yeah, that's when I fell in love with Arcane, Demoras. So the first time I've ever actually rated as Arcane was TBC Classic, and it was really fun. Like, obviously having to beg druids for innervates wasn't fun, but I did used to bribe druids for innervates on my mage in Arcane. But I loved rating my Arcane mage in TBC. That's the first time I've ever rated as Arcane as a mage, or done PvE as Arcane as a mage in the history of WoW, was TBC Classic, and I loved TBC Arcane just because it needed more to the rotation. I definitely like the complexity that Assad has added to where there's more to do, but yeah, I like TBC Arcane, and they need to bring that back. Invis displacement would be so much fun. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, it would be great. I do have another controversial rune that I talked about yesterday that most everyone vomits at when I bring up. But Time Warp would be fun for dungeon farming specifically. I know in a raid environment, Lust brings so much complications, especially if they give us the shitty TBC version where it's only party-wide, and you have to stack shamans and mages. But if we had like a raid-wide Time Warp that reset on boss kill, like Wrath of the Lich King does now, I specifically only want Time Warp for dungeon farming. Let me be clear. It would be fun for the like big pulls to pop Time Warp on them, but in general, because of how Classic WoW and Haste works, spell cast speed and Haste is just bad. Especially for casters. Haste and casters is bad in Classic because a lot of spells can hit GCD. For those that don't know, in the Classic WoW engine, or Classic WoW version, spell haste or whatever does not, or haste in general, does not reduce the your GCD. I think, someone correct me wrong, but I think like if you're using like Icy Veins and Scorch together, that's dumb because you're not getting like maximum GCDs. You hit GCD, you hit the spell cast faster than the GCD or something, right? Like Icy Veins plus Scorch. So like Lust in general isn't like great for some situations because you're not getting faster GCDs, but yeah. I just picture me doing like big mob pulls with Lust and being able to weave in flame strikes. Veins and Scorches inting unless you reapply your stacks. Yeah, that's what I thought. Correct? Yeah, that's what I thought, Marcus. I've been playing this game for 20 years. I've been like a private server Andy for a while. I've been playing Classic WoW, and like I'm still vague on so much about the game. There's so much weird spaghetti code and weird things with this game, and then you add on runes and sod changes to it, and it's like, oh, anything could be breaking. Would you still want Frost, Fire to need each other's buff? So, I know a lot of people, like, dislike what the fuck's that spell called? Why am I blanking right now? Frost Firebolt build, because it's like, you're literally just kind of spamming one build. Or one button. That doesn't bother me, because that's just how classic Mage has been. Like, if you did alt raids on my Mage, and I did alt raids on my Mage in, like, regular Classic, and you're literally just spamming either Frostbolt or Firebolt, like, all of Classic, so... I was already, guess, mentally prepared for that, but for me... I kind of like the idea that, like, Frost and Fire synergized in that way. I think it's, like, cool that, like... I think from, like, almost a lore perspective, like, it makes sense that they would buff each other in, like, a convoluted way like that, so... I don't know, I kind of like the idea that you have a Frost and a Fire Mage to buff each other. But I understand why people don't like that. So... And I think the main reason people don't like it is because Frost Firebolt, you're just spamming one spell for the rotation, but... I think from a lore and, like, theme perspective, it's really cool. I think it's really cool having one Fire Mage, like, just shattering the boss, making him chill, and then the Fire Mage hits him, and that causes that ice to shatter, and it's, like, doing some weird extra damage combination together. Like, from a theme perspective, I like it. I like it. That was our 271th kill, boys. Let me go ahead and update the text, because this is the last time we have to update it. 271 and 151. Oh, yeah. This is it, boys. This is it. We go again. We go again. Reset day and update equal drop? Man, I hope so. I'm not sure what they would add Poodle Puffin for, like, because, like, I don't know all the internal numbers and scaling off of spells and stuff, so you have to be careful with how you balance stuff like that. Jesus, it hasn't dropped yet. I'm just unlucky, man. But thanks for stopping by the stream, all you guys. NQD, Out of Control, McBain9. It's Kenobi. Hey, how's it going, man? Thanks, Kenobi. Thanks, bro. Appreciate you, man. My freedom will be earned soon. Another rune, I saw someone recommend this rune idea the other day, but I think of a cool rune idea someone said was a rune that would let you use all 3 mage armors at once. So imagine like just like one of the final rune slots, just let you wear mage armor, ice armor, and molten armor at once. I thought that was a pretty cool rune idea. It'd be sick to have all 3 of those up at all times. Just merge them all into one buff, so you don't have to like click them each time or something. That'd be a fun rune. Is that so, Kenobi? It, like, mathematically, if that's actually true, that's kind of funny. That's kind of funny. Oh, man. Obviously, this isn't near as bad as that. I did 1,600 pulls in Classic to get mine, so... I'm not too tilted by this just yet, because I went through that the first time through. Oh, come on, bro. I didn't even pick this fight. Horde are such pussies, I swear. Ugh. At least I killed that idiot fucking rogue. Maybe I do go to the PV server and say fuck my friends. Maybe that's what I have to do to get Blade. I have to swap realms and then I'll get Blade of Eternal Darkness. And before all the Horde people get upset at me, Alliance are pussies too. I obviously said that out of frustration. But those hordes specifically were pussies. And every single horde player that's ever existed beforehand, yes, too. But those characters specifically were pussies. Oh, Waldo Slaps, you're a legend! You're a legend! So, me and my friends, we played PvP server all of Classic for some reason. We tortured ourselves. Fun fact, I think it was Earth Fury. We played on Earth Fury towards the second half of Classic. Earth Fury is the realm that Tiny Violin was on, and we were on his realm as Alliance, I believe. So we were, no, Horde. Yeah, we were Horde on his realm. Yeah, we were Horde. So we had to deal with Tiny Violin dispelling us in Classic. And if you know who that is, you know what that means. But it was in TBC. We went to do Karazhan once. And one of our guildies took like over an hour to get to the raid, and we couldn't use the summoning stone because Horde were camping it, and there was literally like 300 Horde just out at it was just 300 Horde there for like ever. Like, it was impossible to reclaim. And because he just refused to start walking on his own and kept saying, I'll wait for our summon, like, it literally like delayed our raid by an hour and a half, and it was literally that we're like, okay, we're done with PvP servers. And we have been PvE servers since then. The only reason we went PvP server for Classic Sod, we did kick him, yes. That guy was gone. But the only reason we went PvP server for Season of Discovery is because they announced all these cool PvP zone events. And I specifically was concerned, like I said, I wanted to play a Hunter Phase 1 for World PvPing. So I legit told my friends, like, leading up to Sod, okay, so I'm going to roll my Hunter on this PvP server. I just want to gank people in the new Ashenvale event for a couple days, maybe a week or two. And then eventually I'm going to make my alt on the PvE realm with you guys. Because, again, for so long now, like 4 or 5 years now, we've been PvE Andes. I figured everyone wanted to stay on a PvE server. But then they were all literally like the last day or two before Sod came out. They're like, you know what? That Ashenvale stuff does sound fun. We want to go PvP server too. And it was fun. Like, we did have fun being on a PvP server for... Like, it has not been a problem being on a PvP server until this phase. This phase has made PvP unbearable. Like, on a world scale. And I know both sides have like experienced pain. Because the faction balancing, like, say what you want about Blizzard, if you go look at the statistics, they've actually done a reasonably good job at balancing the servers. It's just the layers have no faction balancing. And that is where the problem lies. And it's just like this phase has felt like, with whether it's getting inside dungeon instances or with how painful incursions are, I think a large part of the problem is there's nothing fun for PvPers to do. Stranglethorn event is boring after doing it all of last phase. They don't want to do another phase of STV. Battleground queues are completely dead. Your average PvPer doesn't have BGs they can spam. So, like, your tryharders, they don't... And BGs give bad honor anyways. It's better honor to farm open world. So, there's so much forcing just a lot of world PvP happening that this phase has felt... just, at least from my perspective, way worse than Phase 1 and Phase 2. This phase has been unbearable in terms of ganking. I don't want to, like, blame one side more than the other, because I've ganked plenty of people too. I'm not saying I'm innocent in this, but it has been out of control this phase. Or just remember Nomer, it's on site. I'm sure Nomer was cancer for you guys. I only know my Alliance perspective, but... I'm on 271 kills. 271, dag. But, yeah, so I like the BGQs being worse. Like, there's a lot making PvP extra, World PvP extra bad right now. But, yeah. Do not feel bad if you are, like, making the jump to a PvE server. Don't let anyone shame you. If you want to get out of this hellhole, I've said it time and time again. I'm not the biggest fan of retail. I still always play retail expansions, but I usually quit them quick. The single best thing Retail WoW ever did for the game, in my opinion, was not Mythic Plus, was not Arenas, it was War Mode. The smartest, at least. The single smartest and, like, game-preserving thing that Blizzard ever did for WoW was War Mode. If they could find a War Mode version for Classic WoW, where you just, like, toggle or something, I don't know if it would be even possible in our client, but War Mode was a brilliant solution to all of the problems we're having. All of them. Because, don't get me wrong, I love World PvP. I love small-scale and large-scale World PvP, but being camped at an instant portal by someone who's already rank 7 and is just griefing people, that's not fun. Well, you have to have benefits for being in War Mode, right? Like, you would have to give, like, what if, War Mode had 100% XP buff, and non-War Mode had 50% XP buff, right? There are plenty of ways you can incentivize being in War Mode, and then, of course, for all the people who do want to PvP, you have that option, right? So I feel like there would be ways to incentivize. So War Mode is a system in Retail WoW where when you're in, let's say, Stormwind, you could turn on War Mode or turn off War Mode, and it essentially makes you on a PvE or PvP server. If you have War Mode disabled, you only encounter people with War Mode disabled. So you're essentially on a PvE realm when you're out in the world. And if you have it on, you're going to be fighting people who want to... You're going to be running into people who want to PvP and gank and stuff. So it's essentially being able to swap between a PvE and PvP server from inside town. Yeah, I heard about that, Heavens Void. Do we have statistics about it yet? All I saw was a tweet from Agron say they are looking at nerfing damage in PvP. Was there a blue post today that gave us more specific? If so, I'm going to go look at the post after this kill, and I'll read it on stream, but... I saw his tweet. Who is Agrand? He is the game director of Season of Discovery. He is the guy in charge. Yeah, they got a test. Oh, okay, I'll read that after this kill. I'll read that after this kill, then. Sweet heavens, thanks for pointing that out to me. I will read that after this kill. I'll put it up on stream for everybody. It needs to happen, dude. Literally, a single Shadow Word Pain can kill me right now. If I do not have Ice Block or Chronostatic Preservation, I will die, and eating food will not save my life. It is in... And this is before the 10% damage buff. If they hit me with Shadowport Pain and Void Plague, and I don't have Ice Block or heals, it's death for sure. Like, 0% chance I survive. It's crazy, some of the damages that you take. You're gonna get some aura? I mean, something needs to happen, right? Because we're not even level 60, right? We're not even level 60 with this level 60 gear. Like, imagine a level 60 with our 2 new rune slots in full High Warlord gear. Don't get days, please. Yeah, the 10% damage buff to Shadow Form felt very... Like, when I look at the Paladin class changes and the Druid class changes, and then I put them side by side with the Priest class changes, it feels like two of those classes are being managed by someone who plays the game, and the other class is being managed by someone who's an intern. Like, the difference, like, the contrast in how cool, like, the contrast between those changes is so wild. It's just so wild. The 10% Shadow Form buff makes no fucking sense at all, even in the context of the PvP damage nerf coming. I feel like there's no way they add more defensive, like, offensive stuff, Beggy, for sure. I feel like there's no way they add more offensive stuff. It'll just be like utility stuff. Invis, like things like that. Like, I could see maybe like melee hunters getting, like melee hunters don't have like a big cooldown right now, even though their damage is insane. Melee hunters don't have like a really good cooldown right now, unless they have the 3-piece, I think. So I could see like maybe melee hunters getting some form of Death Wish equivalents. They would need damage nerfs in other aspects, but they've got like no major buttons. But like outside of that, again, they would need a damage nerf before you gave them that kind of buff. But outside of that, I feel like this next phase is just going to be like utility shit, right? Like, I don't see how they could scale damage much higher than it already is without like shit getting bonkers. I don't know how I feel about Titan's Grip. Because, one of the, again, part of the, like, whoops, let me leave this. Hey, we got another one of these, at least. Like, I've talked about it before, but I'm normally a Warrior main. One of the reasons why I'm not maining Warrior and Sod is a lot of the Warrior changes just play way too close to stuff I've been playing the last 5 years. Like, Season of Discovery Warrior has less buttons than my Wrath of the Lich King Warrior. So whenever I'm playing Season of Discovery Warrior, I feel like I'm playing, like, a neutered version of a warrior I'm just playing in Wrath right now, so I have a warrior alt, he's 40, I need to level him soon, but another reason why I'm not maining a warrior is just because it's like Titan's Grip is cool, but I'm already playing with Titan's Grip and Wrath, so I'm like less hyped about it. I'm sure for people who haven't been playing Wrath, Titan's Grip would be sick, right? But when I hear Titan's Grip, I'm like, I'm already playing with that. And I've got a Shadowmourne in Wrath, so Hand of Rag's cool, but it's no Shadowmourne. Did I miss your Prime sub, Chevy? If I missed calling out your Prime sub, I am sorry, Chevy. I might have been distracted. If I didn't call it out, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. I see it was 8 minutes ago, and I just don't even remember recognizing it. Yeah, dude, imagine Bone Reaver's Edge in your offhand with Hand of Rag in your main hand. Oof. But yeah, 2 BREs too would be crazy. Dual-wielding Hand of Rag and Thunder Fury. You know someone's gonna do it, right? You know there's gonna be one person with both Hand of Rag and Thunder Fury. We have a Discord, Klee, so if you launch the Castle Warriors game, somewhere in the menu is a Discord button. You can join our game's Discord server. We prefer all our feedback there. Steam forums are cringe. We read them, but they're cringe. And they're not great for communicating. It's easier in the Discord. But feel free, if you want to leave reviews on Steam, I don't mean like if you leave a review on Steam, it's cringe. A lot of the people that leave Steam reviews on are cringe. And they say cringe things. Hey, Intensified. I'm glad I helped you out, man. I'm glad I helped you out, man. Yep. Oh, it's Grace. I'm getting ganked. Is Grace gonna gank me? Oh, Grace is gonna let me live? Thank you, Grace, for letting me live. I don't know if Grace intentionally let me live, but they mind visioned me. Grace was in my chat yesterday. Grace is the Shadow Priest that you've heard me bitching about constantly. Anytime I reference how a Shadow Word Pain can kill me from 100 to 0, I'm referencing Grace. I'm referencing Grace. Oh, hey, Vathix. Gotcha, Grace. Hey, man. Thanks, bro. Thanks for letting me survive this run-in, dude. Feel free to slaughter all the others, though. They don't help me fight back. They just stand there and die. They deserve to be murdered. I was killing people in Hinterlands lately. Anyone running Hinterlands incursions deserves to be killed, so... I all for it, man. If you're running Hinterlands incursions, you're crazy, dude. I hate that gameplay loop so much. It's so boring. The rare occurrence. Grace is a gracious god. I did not mean for that to sound like that, but for letting me survive. I straight up panicked. Like, once I saw Grace mind vision me, and I saw that it was Grace and that I had targeted, I instantly blocked in panic. Like, I didn't even hesitate. I was just like, oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh fuck. Fucking priests are so scary, man. So I need to get a rune on my hunter for farming, right? I don't know which one it is. I think it was TNT. One of the runes that I need for dungeon farming on my hunter is from incursions, and I've like lost all motivation to play my hunter. Oh, and the other rune I need is fucking wild offerings. Like the two. Oh, I just wasted my tailoring helmet. Sweet. The two runes I need on my hunter are the two ones I don't want to fucking do. Wild offerings and incursion rep. And I've lost all I literally lost all motivation to level my hunter. He would have been 50 by now. Now he's like 47. I've just like only been doing a couple dungeon runs on him. Yeah, but don't you have to like go to like RFD at least once? Like I don't want to run to RFD and talk to that fucker, right? Like don't you have to do that part? Like, that's the part I don't want to do. 3 wild offerings, I can easily get into, like, some 10-man group. But there are people selling open instances? Okay. I'll try and find that, then. The wild offerings is, like, the least... Like, both of them would take, like, probably less than an hour to do, right? I'm guessing, but, like, there's just, like... I don't know. I got, like, some weird mental thing in my brain where, like, stuff like that, where it's just, like, super obnoxious, and you have to do them... Like, it's the have to do them that just pisses me off. I don't know fucking why. It's like, this is weird. Like, any farm like that, it just triggers me. I don't want to be forced to spam that incursion all day. I'd rather just autistically run this bitch. Just like 3,000 times a day, instead of just going incursions. I don't know why this is more enjoyable to me than incursions, but incursions cringe me the fuck out. I can't do that. I like Princess because I love challenging stuff. Soloing stuff is fun like this. This kind of stuff is fun to me, even though, like, it sounds weird that I'll spam this 271 kills, but I won't do incursions, but I fucking, like... I legit don't even want to get... Like, I'm friendly on my mage with incursions, guys. I'm friendly. Like, I'm not... I haven't done any on my mage. I don't want to fucking touch them. They're so boring to me. And I'm someone who usually likes grinding, like, completion on my characters, but I just can't stomach it. I don't know, like, I just can't get into that kind of gameplay loop. Also, to be clear, like, historically in every version of WoW, one, I hate questing. Just questing and daily quests in general are something I've always hated. So, in any version of WoW, I almost never do anything quest-related for leveling. I would much rather mob grind or dungeon grind. I know there are people that like questing, but the fact that, like, incursions is, like, a questing loop, in a sense, it just makes that even worse for me. Yeah, I won't be leveling in incursions 50 to 60, but you might be forced to. Like, but normally I would have leveled 50 to 57 in Maraudon, which maybe we can still do, to be honest, now that we got this new pull. But then you do ZG 57 to 60. I don't even know how we're gonna level 50 to 60. Mages on Horde side have Gorshak runs, right? Is Gorshak... Do we know if Gorshak runs are still a thing? Hey, Heaven Void. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, dude. I've gotten 88 subs in my first week-ish on Twitch. 88. Y'all are fucking awesome. Oh, for those that don't know, I talked about it earlier in the stream, but yesterday's stream, the viewer... I met the qualifications to apply for Twitch Partner. So, I appreciate everyone who's been watching on the Twitch. I was able to get that partner application qualification made. Well, the problem, Demaras, is Blizzard said they're changing all of... There's two problems with ZG that I'm concerned about. One, Blizzard said that all level 60 raids were going to be weekly lockouts. That all raids going forward were going to be weekly lockouts. So ZG swapping from a 3-day to a 7-day lockout already kind of hurts our potential for farming and selling ZG. Because if it was a 3-day lockout, you could just farm it for 3 days, do your reset on the 3rd day, and then next 2 days you're back in there, right? With a weekly lockout, depending on when you do your ZG run, you may just have to be, like, only running ZGs Monday night, which would be a little bit more annoying to do, right? And if your guild forces you to run ZG on Wednesday, you suddenly can't do ZGs for, like, 5 days of the week. And the second thing is, we know they're rebalancing the raids, right? We know they're changing things about the raids. It would not surprise me if Blizzard put new trash mobs or, like, berserker pathing changes in certain locations to prevent us from doing ZG1 pulls. I don't think they will, but if they did, it wouldn't surprise me. But we know they're going to change the raids, right? They're going to rebalance some of the fights. They're going to give some fights new mechanics and stuff. You don't know if they're going to touch trash. So, there are 2 things like that could potentially just break ZG for us. 2 things that are potentially going to break ZG for us. No ZG would be, like, no ZG would cause a lot of people in the Mage Discord to quit. I know that for sure. It's a very niche player base. I want to point out that I am aware of that the mages that do the big AoE pulls and self pulls, they're probably 1 to 2% of the player base at most. So what we do is very niche, but there will be a lot of very sad mages in the Mage Discord if ZG is just completely off the table. I have leveled a mage from 58 to 60 before in ZG. It is very hard. But I have done it before 58 to 60. When you log out next, can you see if your realm has free PvE chance? Or sure, I'll check. Oh, I said I was going to check the patch notes after this kill. Or after last kill, and I forgot to go read it. I wanted to go read that, so I may need to make sure I knew that. Make a second mage for ZG. That's also the other reason. At some point in this phase, I'm leveling a human mage, Sussy I'm going to do a 1 to 50 speed leveling challenge and see if I can get like 1 to 50 done in like 12 hours or something. 0.01% of the player base. Yep, I would not... Realistically, Fallen Yo, I would not be surprised if it was that small of the player base. Like, you're talking about, like, it's mage players, and then it's mage players stupid enough to, like, sit in dungeons all day. So you're already talking, like, if it was actually 0.1%, 0.1%, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised. So. Man, I love these streams. I'm glad you're liking them, man. Hey, who are you calling stupid? You and me both, Jeff. You and me both, Jeff. Mages who play the game like us have a form of brain damage that, it's our superpower, but it's also our curse. It's a combination of the two. It's a combination of the two. Is this dagger worth getting on a warlock? Worth is a subjective thing, man. From my understanding, it's a best-in-slot dagger for everyone. Sorry, guys. I'm getting the patch notes on my stream. I just want to read them real quick. I'm not going to read that post. Damage reduction test in Season of Discovery. Okay, let me bring it on screen real quick if I can. Add, I think it's window capture. I got display capture. Okay. Hello, classic PvPers. This coming weekend, we will test an adjustment to player versus player combat in Season of Discovery. We will implement a global damage reduction aura on PvP combat between players, and player-controlled pets and other units. When we started Season of Discovery, we knew that PvP would become significantly more fast-paced and bursty. Yeah, I think that's fair that everyone predicted that. With each class being capable of significantly more damage output, blah, 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 blah. Now that we're in Phase 3, we've made many changes and added more runes, and more bursts will significantly outpace healing. I mean, Yeah, damage scaling does that when you're not scaling HP consistently with it. Our HP is like only slightly higher than it would have been at Classic, like at 50. Like I would say even just barely, if you were in like normal Eagle gear, your health is like barely lower than the current gear. Damage scaling and its impact on PvP has always been a concern in World of Warcraft, ever since original WoW. Yup. We've been hesitant to introduce this as a permanent feature, and we prefer to give it a trial run this weekend. Please note, this order will affect all areas of the game world, not just Battlegrounds. All areas. We encourage you to get into the world. Well, obviously, I'm going to have to be doing a PvP stream this weekend, just to show off the changes, but, listen, man, whether this works or not, right? Whether this works or not, I want to say that I appreciate Blizzard for taking swings like this. Like, PvP is a mess, and, like, there's no simple solution for it. We don't know what kind of system they're implementing. We don't know how poorly it might be implemented. It could be great. It could be like, okay, this was obviously not going to work, Blizzard. Why did you think this was going to do it? We don't know yet. But I appreciate them at least taking the swing. Take the swing and miss. It's better than not swinging at all. We'll see how it goes, though. I don't know if it's going to be actually good or not. They didn't put any details on what it was. Yeah, displacement's the best thing in the game, man. Displacement's the best thing added to this game. For sure. I love displacement. Do you read YouTube chat? Yeah. I answer YouTube questions all the time. No one's asked a question recently. It's like just in a bunch of words. And emotes. I read both chats. But I don't have a multi-chat, so like I have to look back and forth between them. And obviously if I'm like reading a blue post, I'm not reading chat. Or if I'm in the middle of Princess Pool, I'm not reading chat, you know? Hard to read. I'm innocent, Grace. I'm innocent. We go again, boys. We go again. And yeah, sometimes I just miss a question, just depending on when it's asked. If I'm in the middle of a poll, I might miss something. You know, there are reasons why I can miss. I'm new to streaming. A lot of things get typed. Sometimes I just miss it. Are you on Discord, homie? No, I mean, I'm on Discord. I don't have like a KallTorak Discord though. The only Discord I'm in is like the Mage Discord. But I don't have like a personal community Discord, nope. And my video games company's got a Discord. But that's it. If you just join the Mage Discord, you can find me in there. I post in there all the time. I hope today is the day. I want to do these Mara 1 pulls. I hope today is the day. I'll stop singing, sorry. I know you guys don't want to hear that, that's for sure. I just want this to end, you know? Stick to AI music, not real KallTorak music. If you want to go faster, Joe Duck, I would go fire. That would be the first tip for you. So Lyrium, that's one of the reasons why, if you go watch my Frost PvE guide video, I talk about the like either dropping Ice Barrier for something else, and pre-casting Ice Barrier on a lot of Sunken Temple fights was helping with me with spell pushback. So like the reason why I like keeping Ice Barrier in my Frost Parse video is for that, because not getting spell pushback on those fights ends up being a DPS increase in some cases, and the other talents just weren't like the good trade-off, so that definitely helps in that situation. But yeah, spell pushback is annoying in Classic. Oh yeah, in PvP, I mean, you just can't cast. Unless you got the person stunned or rooted away from you. It's just all instant cast, baby. Especially in the large-scale PvP. I got the AI song stuck in that head. Play the song. I can play it. I'm just like, it's funny because I'm over the song now. Like, it's cool that, like, I made that song in, like, an hour and a half with no musical skills, but, like, it's clearly an AI song when you've listened to it 100 times, and, like, it's got a good beat and stuff, but, like, I'm getting over it, you know? It's a good song, but, like, it's not a real song. At least I can tell the difference after listening to it a billion times, and I'm sure people who are actually musically skilled find the song in, like, 150, I think it's higher than that now. Let me lower the volume. We'll play the song this kill, though. We'll only play it once, though. We won't let it loop. Does the NG risk affect the pushbacks? I don't know. I haven't made it yet. What are your thoughts on Mage healing? Seems lackluster in party. I think Mage healing's great. I think Mage healing's in a good spot. Maybe not a good spot, like, but I don't know. I think Mage heals are fine. It's a good song make. I work in video production. Well, that makes me feel better. It was like 5 or 6 AI songs that I had to stitch together, and like some of the vocals, like, I disliked about it. It was like, I think it's called Sono AI. I don't remember the exact name of it, but I can imagine in 2 to 3 years it'll be really fun making music videos like that. But hey, let me put that song on. Play from the beginning. Back in the Maraudon for the 1,500th time. I'm so sick and tired of this stupid place. Seen this giant ugly bitch's face. In the depths of darkness, there is only one light. Through the pain and grind, I continue to fight. I'm so tired and exhausted, I'm ready to leave. Blizzard, release me from this prison, please. Take the start, another reset. Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Take the start, another reset. Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? Why couldn't they increase the drop rate? I'm so tired of grinding this dagger. Every lockout I get madder and madder. If they didn't buff it, I would care less. But instead I'm here spamming this mess. I see a stupid face in my sleep. No matter what I do, I can't get away. Please, Blizzard, do something. Did you get it, TV Firewolf? Hey, what's up, Shatters? How you doing, bro? Hey, grats, Firewolf. Grats, man. Hey, Evans. Grats, dude. 23 kills. Hell yeah, man. Oh, shit, here we go again. You are cursed, my friend? It does feel like that. Well, I'm glad people like the song. I'm glad people like the song. It's possible I do more things like that in the future, because, like, again, I've got no music skills, I can't play instruments, I can't sing, I just like listening to music. That's my skill, I guess, is I will listen to music every once in a while, which I feel like a lot of people have the skill of listening to music. But, yeah, it was cool to make a song, you know? I just messed with AI for a couple hours. The AI was, really, like... Every time I would go to change a lyric, the AI would, like, mess with the beats. Or mess with, like, the vocals in a way I didn't like. It was really hard to, like... There was, like... At one point, that was the best I could get the song. And, like, any more editing after that was just, like, impossible to make it sound like the same song. That song was, like, 5 songs stitched together. So, I definitely feel like I did a good job with the edit of the song. And the music video I thought was cool. But, it was, like, a very, like... It still felt like... It was, like, 1 or 2 years... away from AI being able to do some really badass shit with music. Obviously, like, again, it's insanely impressive that I was able to make that song, right? Like, like, with zero professional music making, or any even, like, I've never played an instrument in my life outside of, like, the recorder when I was, like, 6 years old. Like, so, I've got no music mixing. So, it's very cool and impressive that AI can pull that off with a little bit of editing skills. So whenever if you ever get into a situation where, like, someone who is very talented in music production and AI is just a little bit better, like, I imagine, like, skilled people with music can, like, do some really cool shit with AI one day. Like, the fact that that was AI vocals, that's not me singing in any way, shape, or form. That's the coolest part to me, by the way, is the vocals. Like, obviously some of the lines are really borked, but... For most of that song, you can't tell that's an AI singing that song, so... Anyone have a link to the Mage Discord? Hey, sounds good, Ninja. Take care, man. Appreciate you stopping by the stream and hanging out. Man, you have mixed over 1,000 tracks in 25 years. It was good, man. Oh, that sounds good, dude. That sounds cool, man. I appreciate you saying that. Yeah, thank you for doing that, Dan. Let me copy that over to the other YouTube chat, because that's where they act. There's the Mage Discord, boys, in the YouTube chat. I need to get my Nightbot commands set up over there. For some reason, like, a lot of my commands for YouTube, like, even though Nightbot says it swapped to my YouTube, like, some of them just don't work and stuff, and it gets frustrating. So I gotta figure that out after stream. Let's get music going again. That was kill 274, boys. 274. $274, Neil. 274. 154 post patch. Where's my granola bar? I had a granola bar. I only ate half of it. I'm gonna take another bite of it, though. Nature Valley Fruit and Nut Trail Mix bar. I don't know, Cameron. I think we're just cursed. I think we're just cursed. Doing the next 10 runs. I forget who said it earlier. Might have been Psycho. I forget, though. Someone told me earlier that the odds of me not having gotten it right now are about the same odds of when Joker got his in Classic. Like, statistically, like, I'm on the same probability as him. Math, like, with, like, whatever that means. I don't know how accurate that is, but... Gotta sacrifice a few turtles. We can try that. You know what? I've never killed turtles. Here's what we're gonna do. Good idea. I'm gonna full clear all those fucking turtles. Is that the homie Grace? Nope, that's Koopy. We're gonna full clear all the fucking turtles. My guild is disbanding because 20 mans are too hard to fill? Yeah, we disbanded a week ago, Mark. We disbanded a week ago. I'm being audacious now because my guild Cluck disbanded. The thing about 10-mans was, we barely had like 11 friends, right? So... But the 10-mans were so easy that, say, 3 people couldn't make it, right? It was no problem 8-manning Nomer. It was no problem 6-manning BFD. So not only do we have to fill 10 extra bodies, right? You have to get 10 more people on the raid. But you can't even, like, Sunken Temple's hard enough that you're not gonna, like, 15-man Sunken Temple unless you're all Chads, right? Like, a pug isn't gonna walk in and 15-man Sunken Temple. So we were, like, already barely a 10-man guild. We could all parse, which was weird, too. But, like, even 8-manning, like... But, like, we went from, like, barely being able to sustain a 10-man to, yeah, we disbanded. Because, like, it was just... Not only is the raid harder, which is fine. But, we gotta get more people, and that's just too... I barely wanted to raid lead our old guild. The only reason I was doing it beforehand is because it was all my best buds. Like, people I've known for 20+ years. But I barely wanted to put in the work for that. That sucks, Ty Crypto Sign. Yeah, I've seen lots of people, yeah. I mean, I don't know if there was a new one posted days, but, I've seen plenty of those videos. Boomkins can solo it, Shadow Priest can solo it, Hunters can solo it. Druids have it easier, and Hunters have it easier than Mage. They can do the Wild Offering boss and Princess way easier than Mage, in my opinion. Not that Mage has either of them too hard, but Druid and Hunter have it super easy because they just have constant movement speed. And even without the movement speed, you just use the wall jump strat. It's pretty cool. It's so cool that so many classes can do this. At 50 specifically. Like, back in the day when, like, Jokered and stuff and I were, like, and all the mages in the Mage Discord were farming our daggers in Classic, we were doing it at 60. So it was just way easier at 60 because, like, you're higher health, you're not aggroing as many mobs and shit, you know what I mean. She's immune to Chimera and Sunner? Oh. And Serpent? I didn't know that. I did not know she was immune to Chimera. Oh, right, she's immune to nature damage. I heard a druid bitching about that in my chat the other day. Hey, KallTorak, I watched you since day one, and I'm watching you while I farm the dagger. Have 2:57 on the clock, and I think it's taking a while. Yeah. This is a big farm, my man. This is a big farm, dude. It is unfortunate how unlucky we've gotten. 8-minute runs on Shadow for you, so that feels good. Yeah, that's pretty fast. 7 minutes on Hunter with Explosive Shot. Gotcha. Yeah, Explosive Shot's mainly like for like big AoE pulls, right? So that makes sense. That makes sense. I have only tried it on the Mage so far. I might come here on my Hunter for the lulz to try it, just like to get a dagger on my Hunter just to troll people, but not until I get it on my Mage. Oh, I didn't use my tailoring helmet. Oh well. We'll just use it now. We'll use it for a Fire Blast and a Living Bomb. Hunter destroys the Dino once you're done with Princess, yeah. The Dino was definitely way harder for me than Princess, but once I got better at mana management and the rank 1 Fire Blast, she became easy. Or the Dino became easy. Sorry guys, I do try to read both chats. I gotta figure out some better multi-stream setup. A lot of the multi-stream and multi-chat setups cost money, and I'm not at the point with my, like, I gotta wait until I get, like, the next Twitch payment at least, before I can start investing stuff into my stream like that. So, like, right now, I don't, like, all of the free multi-chat options I've tried, I'm sure there might be some out there that works, but all the free ones I've tried, don't work. So like when I read my chat, I have to look back and forth between two different, like, I play WoW on my middle monitor. My left monitor has YouTube chat, and my right monitor has Twitch chat and OBS. So like if I'm reading Twitch chat, that means I'm not I'm not actively reading YouTube at the same time because it's on the other monitor, and then I have to like look over at YouTube. So, but I'm gonna get that fixed eventually. Just as far as I can tell, most of the recommended multi-chat and multi-stream options are like paid services, and if I'm getting something like that, it'll be after my first Twitch payment. Saving my mana for Blink right there. I'm that unlucky, Vaplaxo. Someone told me it was like, I'm at like a less than 3% chance to have not gotten it at this point, but I don't know math and statistics well enough to tell you that off the top of my head. I'm sure they're using some form of calculator, but apparently I am just that fucked. There are people with more runs than me in the Mage Discord, though. There are people who have done more runs than me, so I definitely don't have it the worst. Luckily, I salvaged some of my sanity by only doing runs on stream, so that limits the amount of runs I do a day. Because believe me, there have been like 5 or 6 times now at night where like, what if I just went and did like 3 princess runs, but then I was like, save it for stream, save it for stream. You're at 114 though, it's okay. We're both due soon, man. We're both due soon. So you guys have asked me this question, but Agrin let us know that the next round of buffs and stuff coming, or at least the next round of class tuning coming, is involving mages. You guys have asked me what I want to see. What do you guys want to see in terms of tuning for class balance for mages? Like, the obvious one is we want the slow remove shit from dungeons, but what is it that you guys would like to see changed about Mage? I talked about the arcane buffs and stuff, but what do you guys think? What would you guys like? The percent food? Yep, of course, percent food would be lovely, right, Char? Percent-based food, absolutely. That's a good one. That's a good one for sure. Oh, fuck, I was supposed to clear the turtles. Out of control. Oh, my God. Buff Boed drop rate? I don't know if that counts as mage class tuning, but it would be nice. Oh, I'm out of, I really fucked up my mana this pull somehow. Because I'm out of, I didn't make a third, oh, I didn't make my third Jade. Lol, I never made a third gate. I definitely felt Umar this pull. That's why I was stalling there, just to get some more passive mana. Oh, yep, Dragon's Breath. Now, I assume if we got Dragon's Breath, isn't it how it works in Retail WoW, where Dragon's Breath and Cone of Cold are the same spell? Dragon's Breath just replaces your Cone of Cold? Isn't that how it works in Retail? I assume that's what they would do for Dragon's Breath and Sod if they did that. If we lost Cone of Cold, and it was like replaced with Dragon's Breath, I would be a little less hyped about Dragon's Breath. But if I had Dragon's Breath on my bar and could also Cone of Cold, that would be hype as fuck. But if it's like a Retail where you replace Cone of Cold with Dragon's Breath, it's a little less hype. It's still cool, but it's a little less hype. Kill a turtle during the pool? Oh, I'm too for that. I'm too for that. We'll just kill the turtles next reset. A faster cooldown on Evoke would be nice, but in terms of rating, that changes nothing. I feel like mana is just like... God damn it. It's because we didn't kill the turtles, boys. Thoughts on Molten Armor for this? If you're going for speed kills, it's fine, but... At 1, I'm doing a scuff spec. I'm not like the fast kill spec, so... if you're running like the normal kill spec, where I'm missing 6% crit from critical mass, I'm missing 10% fire damage, and combustion... When you're running this build and you're going for speed kills, Molten Armor is definitely better. But I'm in my Mara dungeon farm spec. And, I need the extra mana. I feel like what I'm doing currently is better for my spec. I hope so. I got PM from Boed himself. I got a Whisper from Blade of Eternal Darkness himself. I feel like that means it's dropping soon, right? I feel like that means it's dropping soon. Alright, sorry, let me read some of those messages real quick, sorry. 4-minute Evo like Waldok. I mean, yes, that would be nice for farming and other stuff. But that would be a rune change, I feel. And I don't want a rune to do that. Yeah, buffs to Arcane Intellect like that would be really cool, Veploxo. Scorch while running on 60. Also, oh, movement while casting. Isn't that a big thing apart about retail? It's like you can do a lot of movement while casting in retail now as a mage. It's been a long time since I've made mage in retail, obviously. Yeah, movement while casting would be fucking fire, dude. Yep, that would be sick. That would be sick for sure. Well, we're talking about, like, Blizzard announced recently that they're doing buffs to mages, so we're just, you know, spitting out ideas that would be fun to add to the game. Evo restores HP with mana? That'd be cool. Evo like Dispersion? Easy. Ooh, you can move while Evo caking? Oh, and then you take reduced damage reduction? Wild Turtles, who's playing? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I mean, Arcane is just in, like, a horrible spot, Koozie. It needs a rework. Arcane is, like, what needs the most love, for sure. For both healing and damage, Arcane is just, like... It's okay, Chris Cooper. Buff Balefire Bolt? It definitely is bad. Balefire Bolt's pretty meh. Oh, yeah, Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb was data mined. I forgot about Frozen Orb. You bring that up, Veploxo, but Frozen Orb was one of the data mine runes. Agron keeps saying some of the data mine runes are fake, but Frozen Orb would be fucking sick. There's that Meteor spell from retail and shit. Arcane Orb, yep. Those would all be fun. I'm all for about those kind of changes. Bring Mage back. Improved counterspell. It does damage if you actually interrupt something. That'd be cool. I want instant pyro every 5 seconds like retail. Pyroblast procs are fun. That would break PvP, though. Get the fuck out of here, you dork. The fuck do you think you are? Of course, I aggro this fucking guy, so I'm gonna be in combat and I can't, stealth inside. Hello, Grace. I'm dead as fuck, for sure. I'm dead as fuck for sure, because I'm stuck in combat to that one mob. Stuck in combat to that one mob. Oh! I got away! The gracious horde gods! Oh, I'm locked for 5 minutes. Dungeon locked for 5 minutes. I'm dead as fuck for sure. I'm dead as fuck for sure. Voltamite Beast, were you the one that just tried killing me? Yes, that was you. I recognize the name. That was you that just tried ganking me, huh? Huh. Huh. That might not have been you, though. I don't remember. Portal Room Hostile? Yeah, I'm logging into my Hunter for now. We've got 5 minutes on Dungeon Lock, boys. We've got 5 minutes on Dungeon Lock. Yeah, Invis Root. So when earlier people asked me what changes I wanted in mages, my number 2 thing I want is invisibility. Invisibility is the number 2 thing. I would love What are the rune slots we're missing? Helm and what? Shoulders? It's helm and shoulders we're missing, right? Like helm rune or something? No, wait, no, we got helmet. What's the slot we're missing? Bracers? Bracers and shoulders? Whatever slots we're missing, add invisibility to one of them. Version of Ray of Frost for fire, that'd be cool. Just have it come out of the mage's butt instead, though. We have bracers and head. We have bracers and head. I'm just brain dead then. Whatever slots we're missing, put invisibility on one of them. I want invisibility so bad. We're still going, boys. I'm just dungeon locked, and I'm logged out there so I don't get ganked. We're dungeon locked for 4 minutes. Shoulder, neck, rings, back. So I assumed we were only getting 8 rune slots. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I assumed we were only getting 8 rune slots total for some reason. Or whatever it was. 9? I don't know. So I don't know if we're going to get back, neck, and rings as rune slots. Maybe we do. Shoulders and back. I would assume shoulders and back, yeah. Maybe those two. Either way, I just want invisibility as room. Check out sniper training in your rune tab. Did it change? Oh, it's got a new icon. Is that the same icon as it was before? Oh, that's different. I wonder if my friend Jake's seen that. Your shot ability is gain 2% critical strike chance while you have not moved for the last 2 seconds, stacking up to 5. Yes! That's so good! Fire! Dude, old sniper training was dog shit. I can't believe it took them this long to do this change. At 5 stack, your aim shot, oh my god, becomes instant. While moving, you lose 1 stat per second. Now, you never know in terms of parsing if it ends up being a DPS increase or not, because parsing can be fucking weird. But in terms of quality of life, this is way better. This is way better. Hunter mains. I'm a hunter alt. I am a hunter alt. Hunter mains, what do you think about this? This seems fucking amazing. Not just for PvP, but for dungeon farming. There are a lot of farms where I can be standing there for 5 seconds to get an instant cast aim shot off, for sure. For sure. Or is it 10 seconds you gotta stand still? 2 seconds, so it'd be 10 seconds standing still. So maybe it wouldn't be as good in farming. I don't know if there's many juggle spots you're standing still for 10 seconds straight, but for PvE and PvP, this seems amazing. 2 minutes on lockout, boys. That seems really good. Can you see if your realm has free PvE extra? You asked me that earlier, Brownies, and I forgot. We do. We do. I'm not gonna... Maybe I, like, transfer my Paladin off just to see? Do I just YOLO my Paladin off? Just to see if it works? Which character do I not care about? Maybe I will care about my Paladin. I'm not going to play my Warlock. Fuck him. Later, KallTorak. See ya! Living Flame. KallTorak. Transfer Realm. Wild Growth. Did it work? It looks like it's working. Later, KallTorak. You're never getting played again. You weren't going to be played anyways. But see ya! Alright. PvE Realm Chancers are live, boys. My Warlock is in the process of moving. And before you had 10,000 gold and consumes on that character you forgot about? Nah. He hasn't been played since BFD, and I was poor during Phase 1. My bank alt is this Warlock. KallWarlock. I hope I'm not about to get instant gank, and there's like 10 seconds left on my timer. But we're about to find out. We're fucking dead. Yep. Yep. Horde are such pussies. Okay, logging out, and I am transferring my mage to Wild Growth. See ya, Living Flame! See ya, Living Flame! I'm gone! Wild Growth, here I come! Just kidding. Hey, thanks for the res. Love you. See if I can get away and heal. Chronostatic. Chronostatic. Come to Lava Lash, dude. Oh, Wild Growth was the only option I saw there. Wild Growth was the only option I saw there. Alright, let's see if I can get in with an Invis pot. Am I able to zone in now? I am. I don't think I'm getting in here, but we're gonna try. Nope. You're such a cringe fucking pussy, dude. Oh my god, I hate these fucking losers so much. It's just so fucking cringe. Like, I don't give a fuck what you want to think about World PvP. I love World PvP. But if you get your rocks off on ganking people at this portal here, you're just a loser. Like, it's just so fucking lame. I've wasted so much time with this dumbass wall run back. Like, I just don't... Like, if you leave your server, you deserve that alliance scum. Listen here, bitch. If I were to 1v1 you right now, I would probably lose. But you're still a pussy bitch for playing Horde. What's that add-on called for runes? It's called Engraver. Highly recommend. It is awesome. It is awesome. Yes, the skim. Like, I swear, I've lost 3 to 4 hours of playtime with this run back. No. Alliance don't camp incursions, and Horde don't camp Amara. Pussies camp incursions, and pussies camp Mara. Factions have nothing to do with it. Like, no faction is doing either thing. Losers and douchebags are camping incursions. Now, if you're in an incursion and someone fights you and you fight back, I'm not talking about you. If you are sitting there at these portals and just ganking people non-stop for no reason when you know they're just trying to farm, and again, I've killed people at these portals a couple times in defense or just when I'm bored, but when you're camping them, like the people camping incursions that are just sitting there looking for honor, those guys are losers. Like the people sitting at the portals, like camping here. And I don't want to okay. Let me like go back just a little bit. It's not fully their fault. If you are a hardcore PvPer, BGQ times are dead right now. Blizzard killed Battlegrounds with this, like with these changes, right? So if you're a real PvPer, your only option is the World PvP. And STV is boring now. So it's not fully PvPers' fault that they're World PvPing, but if you're at these specific locations, like if you're ganking people who are only wanting to do incursions and you're not looking for other PvPers, I find that lame. If you're ganking people just trying to get inside Mara, BGQs are 1 minute, then what are people crying about? Someone in my chat was crying that they only World PvP because BGQs are dead. If BGQs aren't dead, then there's no excuse for camping this. Like, if you're dungeon locked out, right, and you're bored, that's different. But the people here just griefing, like, I hate that stuff, man. Sorry. I've obviously, like, tilted from doing 275 kills of this, and I've had to do this run back a lot. I'm a PvPer at my heart, and I like this stuff. I'm clearly a little bit frustrated with all the deaths. But, yeah. I'll shut up with the rant. I'm sorry. Just frustrated with the run back. Just frustrated with the run back. ABQs are like 8 to 10 minutes. Then I don't know why people camp these stuff. I heard people were camping these spots because they had nowhere else to PvP. But I mean, it honestly it doesn't happen too much. Like, I'll get ganked like 3 or 4 times a stream, right? It doesn't, I just wasted my tailoring helmet. Yeah, I'll kill those turtles out of control if I remember. I mean, I don't want to have to, Like, that's just so cringe to me, Crump G. Like, I don't want to have to respec Frost before I zone out because there's a 1 in 10 chance some guy's gonna try to gank me. Like, at that point, that's why you go to a PvE server, right? Like, at that point, like, if I'm having to do all of these things to avoid someone ganking me, I'm just gonna go to a PvE server, like, right? Like... That's how I feel about it, right? I kill people outside the portal when I'm dungeon locked, which I just said 3 different times. If you're dungeon locked, that's fine. If you're only... Hear what I am saying. If you're only there for PvP and honor, if you are sitting there for PvP and honor, that is cringe. If you are dungeon locked and you have nothing to do for 20 minutes, that's different. If you're casually PvPing between stuff, that's different. If you're sitting there only for PvP, and you're camping incursions as a level 50, ganking people in Ashenvale who are level 42, there's no excuse for that. That's not fun. I don't know if you're even listening to me, Seawood. I've never targeted a single person or name in this discussion. I'm just saying I understand why people want to go to PvE servers, because you are running into people who are doing these things. Why are there level 50s PvPing constantly against 40s in the Ashenvale incursion? There's like no justifying that, right? Like, why are there so many PvPers going to those like, I am just saying I defend all the people who say they are frustrated with the ganking. Because there are clear some, like those PvPers who get upset when their PvP realm turns into a PvE realm, it's because those PvPers aren't doing skillful PvP. Well, Blizzard fucked up by not making honor more from Battlegrounds. It makes no sense to me why BGs don't give 4 or 5 times the honor. BG should definitely get more honor, for sure, right? What was the Rune Switch add-on? It's called Rune Engraver. Rune Engraver. Guys, I'm a former gladiator. I'm a PvPer. I love world PvP. What happens at the Mara portal is not real PvP, and it's just frustrating when you've been ganked a lot of times. So, like I said, I'm just justifying why I understand why anyone would want to go to a PvE realm after 3-4 phases of this, you know? Oh, kill the turtles. You're right. Kill every fucking turtle. I haven't even done incursions yet, Noodles. So, like, I literally avoid incursions like a plague just because I don't like doing that kind of gameplay loop. But I've heard incursions are way worse, man. I've heard incursions are way worse. How much life do these turtles even have? I've never even tried killing them. I'm assuming they're easy to kill. Oh, yeah, they're easy. We're killing all the turtles. Oh, shit! I didn't know they could drop waylaid supplies. Nice. Non-elites drop waylays. That's probably why I've never seen a waylaid drop. I've lived in ZF and Mara this whole phase. I think that might have been my first waylaid supply I've gotten. This phase? I don't ever do the beetle pulls because I'm lazy. I just do 5 graveyard resets and then get out. I mean, guys, don't take too much, like... Don't take too much into what that rant I just went on about PvP. I've been ganked like 50 times the last week and I've lost like 3 hours in that run back. It's clearly just me venting in frustration. If anyone's actually getting salty over that stuff, like... I've done that run back like 50 times now. It's clearly just frustration. You might get a golden pearl from the clams. Nice, that'd be sick. But also the meat is a good food buff. Cool. I'll make sure to sell those. And again, it's Alliance and Horde both. And I'm traditionally a Horde main, so... Hey, nice noodles. Yeah, that video, so that exploit's so cool. I hope it's in the game for at least a little bit longer. Yeah, that's a good idea, Dan. I would have to figure out a spot to do that in. But a problem with making a video like that is, so like, in Phase 2, I made a Badlands Rock Elemental Farm video, and literally, like, 4 hours after that video came out, that farm was unusable. Like, that farm was literally just packed to the brim. So, if I were to do any massive non-elite farm, the only non-elites I can think of that we can maybe do that with would be, like, those spectators in, BRD. You know, outside the arena, all those people in the stands? But I feel like they removed the loot table from those mobs because rogues were pickpocketing them. So I don't know if they can even drop the Waylaid, but the first mass mob pool I could think of for non-elites would be those spectators in BRD. You have to be the most unlucky mage in SOD. Joker is way more unlucky. He had to do like 2,000 plus runs in Classic, so... Yeah, bots were in there like crazy in Classic. Yeah, it was, I think, a majority of the bot damage for a long time in original Classic was... We're not killing the turtles every time, by the way. This took way longer than I thought it would. But hopefully this is the last spill. But yeah, rogue bots were a plague for Classic. Because they would just run around pickpocketing and looting chests in dungeons. This is the last run, brother? I fucking hope so, bro. This is the one, I hope so. I probably could have just AoE'd them down. Yeah, that probably would have been the smart way to do it. Why are we murdering turtles? We are at that point of insanity. That we are killing the turtles to increase the drop chance of my dagger. No pearls. But all the turtles have been murdered. Was the turtle sacrifice... Oh, I thought I saw one respawn. I was like, Let's see if the turtle sacrifice is what we needed this whole time. I have a talent, one long green, but the links are broken, so I gotta get that fixed. Sorry. You don't want to be this talent build anyway. This is a dungeon. This is a Mara pool video thing. You got your pull, your dagger after 47 runs post buff? Nice, man. I hope I get mine soon, dude. Got 39s? Hey, Yoshigaki. Grats, dude. Hey, can I see your spec? You don't want to use this spec. This is the spec I'm using for my Mara 1 pull. You do not want to be this spec for this. You do not want to be this spec for this. This is just what I'm doing for the 1 pull. You want to be like Deep Fire for the kill. Do you have movement speed enchant on your boots coloring table? If not, that is required. We got 20 seconds on tailoring helmet, so we'll just wait for it just for the luck. Just for the luck. You got the drop after your 13 run? Dude, I told you to just stick at it, man. Hell yeah, bro. Buff up? I got my buffs. Mage armor, int. Oh, I'm missing my, 1 mana oil, though. I was missing mana oil. Where haven't you killed her yet? Like maybe under that waterfall? I don't know if her corpse has ended up there yet. I'm sure there's a few places. I feel like the turtle kills is what did it, though. We just killed all the turtles, boys, so... With the turtles dead, this is the one. How much have you made from this so far? Over 2,000 gold. Over 2,000 gold. For show. I showed the math on stream earlier. I have proof of how much gold I made while doing this. Like a rough average, but it was well over 2,000. Not well over 2,000. Sorry. It was over 2,000. I can't believe I just went for that fireball. How disenchant everything? The only thing you want to disenchant is this dagger here. The Charred Stone Dirk is the only thing you want to disenchant in terms of blues. It disenchants into large brilliant shards, which sell for 25 gold on average on my realm. I've made over 1,000 gold off of large brilliance alone. I don't know, like 40 something. I mean, I've gotten over 270. I've almost got 300 kills, so... It's not good gold per hour. It's on average 30 to 50 gold per hour max, depending on your RNG. It is not good gold per hour. I've just done so many kills. I happen to have made gold while doing this, but this is not a gold farm. I have just turned this farm into profit. But I've made over 1,000 gold off of large brilliance. I've made almost 500 gold vendoring the two-handed mace. I've vendored so many of the two-handed maces, it was like 400 plus gold of vendor gold just from the two-handed mace. From large brills and vendoring the mace, I've made over like 1,500 gold close, probably. Talking about vendoring all the other items and then disenchanting every green I've gotten, you have 2,000 gold plus. How many runs are you after buff? 155-ish? Whatever. I haven't updated the counter in a little bit. But it's like 155-ish, 156. I don't know what we're at. What's a good gold mage farm? Right now, ZF is our best option, but the Mage Discord is cooking up a, Lamar subbed and forgot to follow. What's up, Brandon? Thanks for stopping by, bro. We don't have a hard confirmation that the drop rate was increased, but we all suspect it was. Do you have time to, do you have the Wild Offering Core this time? I don't know. What's a good gold mage farm? Zul'Farrak right now is the best, yeah. I already answered that, sorry. Zul'Farrak. How much gold can you get from ZF? So it depends on how disenchant mats sell on your server. One, again, I explain this every day because there's like always new people who don't know. Oh shit, I gotta be careful now. I gotta make sure I have mage armor up and stuff. Or molten armor up. Or mana shield, fuck. But you can disenchant any item in the green with level 1 enchanting. So you can send all of your BOE greens to alts and disenchant them. You just need a level 5 alt with enchanting. So I disenchant all the greens I get from ZF. I make anywhere from 80 to 120 gold per hour. Do you use the move speed boots enchants? Of course. I use move speed to boots for everything I do. You should not do anything without move speed on your boots. You got a 7 of Plagues? Yeah, I got a 5 of Dunes leveling my Hunter the other day, which I sold for 600 gold. It's the main reason why I'm back over 1,000 right now. Have I seen Taiwan's BRD pull? Yeah, I've done a version of it. I've not been able to get 50 mobs like him. The most I did was 28. Unfortunately, the BRD pull is just not worth the gold per hour right now. Bro, finally, you have the dagger? I hope I have the dagger here. Have Taiwan made a clip of that? Yeah, he's got a pull on his YouTube channel. It's just not worth the gold per hour because the mobs he's killing just doesn't drop good shit. The only thing you can get from it is a Libram of Veracity, which would sell okay, but unless that turns into like a 200 mob pool, I doubt BRD is going to be worth it this phase. glad I got that mana shield up. Don't wait with the looting. You have instant looting is the go. Well, we'll see if we can get it. I'll blink to her as she dies if I have the mana for it. Right now I don't have the mana for it. But I'll loot it as fast as I can. She should die in this living flame, I hope. Instant loot. Turtle's dead. Dagger appear. Nope. Frozen Wrath Sandals, though. These might sell on the auction house. Plus 23 frost damage boots. Shit. Maybe I use those over. Maybe I use those over irradiated. Fuck. At least I don't lose HP when I put these on. I'm past the point of tilt crim. I get more upset at the horde ganking me than I do at fucking not getting the dagger. Is it true that Living Flame may spawn under the target in the future past? I would nut on stream if that happened. If they actually made Living Flame good, I would fucking be so happy. Please make Living Flame spawn under the target. Blizzard, please make Living Flame spawn under the target. Please. What is the add-on to show bag, auction house, and items like that? That's called Trade Skill Manager. TSM. TSM. Please make Living Flame spawn under the target, Blizzard. That would be so good for mages. It can still be slow. Just make it get there. Shit. Trade Skill Master, yep. Oh, how many kills am I at? 276, boys. 276. I'm sad the turtle strat didn't work. I was actually confident in it. All the dungeon reset lockout things have been fixed, Ollie. As far as we know. But I'm not willing to do them on stream anymore because I don't want to get banned. Alright. Is their horde out here going to gank me? My warlock was gone too? Oh, he transferred. Nice. I've tried killing her there, Space Lotus, but if I remember, I'll try killing her there again. Hey, what's up, Zedoff? Can you transfer in slot now? You can go from PvP to PvE servers. I shipped my 25 Warlock there to test if it was working. I can go prove it right now. Are people boosting 40 to 50? Not that we know of, because there's not very many good boosts, but I'm sure some people do it. Is there any restrictions? I think Blizzard just turns it on. But I think Blizzard said they're just turning it on and off at random times over the next week, so too many people don't just bail at once. Where did I go? Wild Growth? Yep, I had no characters on Wild Growth before this. There he is. KallTorak. Someone stole my name on Wild Growth? Does this make me official content creator when this finally happens for the first time? When someone steals your fucking name? Does this make me officially a content creator when I've been fucking name sniped? I've never not been able to get this name. My name is based off a book from the David Edding series, The Belgariad, but I spell it wrong. It has 2 L's instead of 1, so I've never not been able to get this name. I've always been able to get this name. Did I put a space? Oh, no, I didn't. Nope. KallTorak. Yep. Oh, but I can save my old mage. That's on Chaos Bolt. My original mage. I can move him eventually. Don't I have 2 mages? Yeah, I have 2 mages on this realm that are 25. Sorry, it's been a while since I looked at this server. We're going. Did you end up getting Blade? Nope. I'm still in jail. Call here, no dagger. I freaking, Cal here, no dagger. I made a Blade of Eternal Darkness emote, but it hasn't been approved yet. I wanted it out before the stream, but... Are you Ally on all servers? I have not made Horde in Season of Discovery yet. In other versions of the game, I play Horde, but Season of Discovery, all of my characters have been Alliance. So far. I'm guessing Talking Baboon, but I have no idea. I have no idea about it. What do I need to go do to get the Scepter of Celebrus? Addiction DNB. I have a guide on my YouTube channel. It's called the Ultimate Mara Princess Farm Guide. I recommend giving that a try. One of the first things I talk about is how you get the Scepter. It's from a quest chain that you have to do, so you're going to need a group for it. It's a request inside of Mara. You gotta do both purple and orange side. It means if I did move realms, I would have to have a different character name on that realm. If me and my friends, for whatever reason, were like, okay, we're going to Wild Growth, see ya. Like, listen, I want to stay on Living Flame, just because I do enjoy the occasional world PvP, but I play the game for my friends. Not for them, but with them. If all of my friends were like, hey, fuck this shit, we're going to PvE server, I would follow them. Even if it meant I had to lose fucking the name of my character. I would just call myself KallTorak Mage or something, I don't know. But, how do you evolve pulling mobs on the way to Princess? I mean, you can blink through them, but I got a lot of aggro. Look, I got mobs coming. I aggro lots of shit. I just reset them when I get down here. The reset macro is not in the video correct. I learned that after I made the video. The macro is right here, though. I'm putting it on screen now. Large Brilliant's already selling. Like I said, you make so much gold doing this farm. Caljo Mama? I don't know about that one. I don't... Like I said, if my friends were just like, fuck it, we're leaving, I would obviously follow them. But I'm going to guess I'm staying on Living Flame. I'm going to guess. Let's try changing up the music. Let's try changing up the music. Delete the black macro and blade drops. But then I'm gonna have to retype it in after this kill. But I don't want to do that. I'm gonna copy paste it, but I'll delete it. I'll try your stupid trick. Delete. Let's delete my other one too, just in case. Hey, what's up, Joe Duck? How you doing, man? Might need to use skeleton mode? I can do skeleton mode. Should I do tiny 2 steaming or just skeleton mode? I'll do skeleton mode. How many tries you on now? I think this is 276. Yep. Tiny 2. I never finished the Belgariad. Just the skeleton. I'm getting mixed results here. I'm gonna listen to steaming for now and go with just the skeleton. Next round we'll do tiny. The Belgariad was like my gateway to fantasy series. I read it when I was like 10. Like, it was my pre-Lord of the Rings book, so it has like a special place in my spot. But that book series, the Belgariad, has a pantheon of gods in it, and like the main protagonist, like at least for the first half of the series, and like he's like a deity kind of name for the second half of the series. Like he's a god named Torak. He's one of the pantheons. And eventually, I think he gives himself the title Kal, K-A-L, which stands for King and God. He was just like a there's like no super special connection there that I have with the character. It's not like he's a main character in the book in any way, shape, or form. But when I re-rolled servers, my name was taken, and I was playing an orc warrior at the time. And I just happened to be reading the book, and I was like, oh, KallTorak sounds like a cool warrior name for an orc. Like, I was orcish, and it was like warriorish. So, I just happened to use that name then, and then I've been using it the last 5 years. It's one of my favorite book series of all time, so I love it, but yeah. That's how I started using the name. Congrats on the dagger. I hope this is it, man. Don't forget to get the kill under the waterfall this time, at least. I'm gonna forget. I've already forgot. Farms like a Tolnedrin. That's pretty funny, Tradewin. That's pretty funny. That was clever. Farms like a Tolnedrin. That is actually funny. Is it the Tolnedrins that farm? I guess I make gold like a Tolnedrin. The farmers are the people that Garyon's from, though, right? Not the Rivens, but the where Faldor's farms from. I forget what land that is. Those are the farmers, but gold making like a Tolnedrin, yeah. Farming gold, yeah. Farming gold, making that bank. How much do you earn on ZF? Anywhere from 80 to 120 gold per hour. I've read all the Eddings books. Good series, yeah. Again, it was my gateway into fantasy, so. It is old fantasy, though. If you're into modern fantasy, it might be a rough read for you. But if you're into, like, all the Lord of the Rings series, with or without cards? Without. Without cards, just from consistently getting Mage Weave and greens, I make anywhere from 80 to 120. I disenchant my greens, though. Cards are just an extra jackpot on top. I've only gotten one card total, so. Black Company. It sounds familiar. I don't know if I've read it, but it sounds familiar. Yeah, ZF is good. ZF's good gold. It's like the most consistent and safe gold farm right now for how easy it is. Do you need minor speed for Princess Kill? I mean, I'm sure you don't need it. I'm sure, like, someone could do it without minor speed. You want it, though. It makes it, like, a gazillion times easier. You're probably gonna fuck up a lot if you don't have it. I literally do not play this game witut move speed to boots on my enchants on every single character. I think there are some situations where I think like minor move speed to boots doesn't stack with Pursuit of Justice, which is a paladin talent. But outside of that, I never play any character in the game without move speed to boots on my, like, ever. I've probably put move speed to boots enchant on boots more than every other enchant in the game combined. Always run move speed to boots, boys. Always. How good was ZF per hour on average? About 80 to 120. We love the 30 deep alley camping the incursion portals. It's cringe, dude. I went on a rant. I got ganked earlier, and I went on a 10-minute salty rant because I've died too much doing this farm, but that's not PvP to me. Camping people who are not trying to PvP is not PvP to me. I enjoy 1v1s, I enjoy 5v5s, I enjoy 20v20s. I don't enjoy killing people who are just not even going to dismount. They're just going to take the death and run by. Like, they're just going to, like, and go back to their questing and stuff. ZF with disenchanting, yes. So the thing with disenchanting, though, you can disenchant anything in the green, any item in the game with level 1 enchanting. So if you're not enchanting on your main, all you need is a level 5 alt. With level 1 enchanting, you mail all your greens to him, and he will sell that shit for you. And he'll disenchant that shit for you. That's awful, NB. I hate that shit. I'm probably not getting the dagger, Quebec. What did we say? Kill her under the waterfall? Can I even get her under the waterfall without dying? I feel like I'm just gonna get autoed here. Can I get a pyroblast off? Or am I about to die? I feel like I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I'm about to die. I don't know if this counts as under the waterfall, but I promise I did my best. I just want to be free. I just want to be free. No amount of showering removes this sweat, Calicious. I've tried killing her under there again, but I'll try it again. I've tried killing her under there before. I'll try again, but I have a feeling I'm just broken. I might need a new mage. I might just have to delete this mage sometime soon. At this point, you're going for a record? I fucking hope not, dude. I don't want to make new records. Might need a new account, to be honest. I mean, something's got to change soon, right? Like, I'm clearly fucking supping up. Try decursing yourself? I don't know if that would do anything. I got a mood glade and camp port on the roof with my buddy. Isn't that real PvP? I would not call that real PvP, no. I think that's like cringe. I don't know. Like, if you're there and you, like, if you just happen to stop by there and you kill a couple people, that's one thing. But if you're sitting there for a long-ass time just ganking randoms, like, I don't know. That's not fun to me. That's not fun for the receiving end, and that's not fun doing it to me. I don't find that kind of PvP enjoyable, personally. I mean, yeah, if you're just dicking around there for like 15 minutes, but if you're sitting outside an entrance of something for like over an hour, and you're only, like, and it's if you're honor cap too. Like, if you're like rank 7 already and shit, like, oh right, I deleted that fucking macro. You know. Yeah, like, people... Maybe I need to change the words that I'm using. It's not PvPing that I have a problem with, because that's not PvPing. That's like what Asmobot said. It's only the people that are doing it because they are doing it to piss people off. It's the people who are doing it to grief others. They're not doing it for PvP. They're doing it because it's going to grief people. That is where I think it's cringe. That is where I think it's cringe. Like, you don't see, like, Zaryu's a hardcore PvPer, right? Like, you don't see Zaryu camping outside the Mara portal thinking that's super fun and high skill and stuff. Like, he's doing 1v1s in small skirmish PvP. Or, like, STV and shit, or arenas. Like, he's not outside of Mara ganking people that aren't even trying to PvP and, like, thinking it's fun and flexing and shit, you know? There's a big difference between PvP and grief. Big difference. What is that Mara macro doing? It resets the dungeon before it summons the portal, so I never forget to reset the instance. Zoned in one too many times without resetting Princess. I love Plunderstorm, dude. Plunderstorm's great. I need to play more does Zaryu still play Plunderstorm? I used to 1v1 him a lot in it. Not 1v1 him, but I used to get in fights with him a lot, like the first week or so of Plunderstorm, but I haven't played Plunderstorm in like 2 weeks. But I was having, I think Plunderstorm's so much fun. I think Plunderstorm's like the most fun PvP I've had in WoW, if you count that as WoW, in a very long time. I loved Plunderstorm. If you want real PvP, don't roll on a PvP realm. That's pretty funny, Booty. That's pretty funny. Yeah. I mean, like, if you're like if you're a real PvPer, like if you're at your core, you enjoy player versus player games, MMOs aren't PvP games. MMOs have PvP in them, but there's very little about MMOs that are like high skill PvP. Like, they require a lot of knowledge, but like, I don't think very many people are going to make the argument that like classic WoW PvP takes more mechanical skill than like a high-skilled FPS or MOBA or something, right? Like, if you're like just a hardcore PvP, like if you like MMO PvP specifically, WoW's probably the best MMO for PvPing, and WoW PvP is fun. But if you're like someone who's like, I love WoW PvP, or like, I love PvP, like, they're like, WoW's not designed for PvP. WoW's got like a PvP's like a side game in WoW, in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Illuminous? I'm not trying to offend people. I'm a former gladiator. I love WoW PvP. I love arenas. I fucking love... I level in war mode in retail WoW. Like, I love PvP, but classic WoW has a lot of griefing in it that comes from PvP that makes it unfun. Did you play Mega Man or on game? I played lots of Mega Man games, dude. I have a Dark and Darker montage on my YouTube channel. It's one of the first videos I uploaded. I think it's a longsword parry montage on my YouTube channel. I edited that montage to the Mega Man theme. So I actually have a montage on my channel to Mega Man. One of those guys, one of those kind of guys. Longsword parry gamers? Well, I played Warlock, so there was a period of time where Warlocks could only work with longsword plays, with Blade of Corruption, that Corruption play, but until Spellbook became more dominant. But yeah, I was using longsword for a while. I was never a fighter. I didn't like fighter, so I didn't ever use the longsword until Warlocks got added. And then I was like, oh hey, you forgot Noggenfogger Small? Oh Skelly. What, Noggenfogger Small? There we go. Was a Slayer fighter, Andy? Yeah, fighter mains are rats, so you can't talk. I was a Barb main until Warlock came out. I liked Barbarian the most. As long as you're not a Ranger... Oh, rogues are rats, but as long as you're not a Ranger main, we can be friends. If you're a Ranger main in Dark and Darker, get out. Leave my chat. Leave my chat, Ranger mains. Get the fuck out. I feel like one of the last times I played Dark and Darker was getting one-shot by a longbow from across the map in High Roller when I was wearing a full epic set. I got literally one-tapped by a longbow, and I was like, okay, this balance is at a point where I'm out. How have you not gotten it yet? I don't know, Veltel. I've just gotten unlucky. Cleric's fun. I really liked Warlock, though. I had a lot of fun dot-kiting people. Warlock was fun. I hope Druid's good. I'm probably playing the game when Druid's out. This is the freaking kill? Come on, I hope so, Kent. I fucking hope so, bro. I love Wiz too, but Wiz is just expensive. I used to play a fuckload of Wizard in the early playtests. Early playtest Wizard was so fun just because of how broken it was. The plays you could make early on as Wizard was fucking wild. And then there was a couple patches in there that Wizard made a comeback. But yeah, Wizard was just like went through a lot of different phases where it was either super cheap to play and really overpowered, or it was like super expensive to play. Wizard was fun though. I love Dark and Darker. I think that might be my favorite. I just Arcane Explosion for some reason. I feel like Dark and Darker is that genre. I think the genre is called Looter Extractor. I think it's my favorite game mode, or favorite type of game. They're so fun. What's the most boring plastic clay in Dark and Darker or WoW? Sorry, I just went on a Dark and Darker rant, so I don't know what we're talking about. Oh yeah, no, Dark and Darker is in a rough spot, but I love that genre. Are mages able to solo the Wild Offering boss? Yes. If so, can I show you? I'm not going to show you on screen. I've already done it though. Go to my Ultimate Mara Princess Farm Guide relics on my YouTube channel, and I kill the Wild Offering boss. It's that video, solo Mara link. That video towards the end of it, there's I solo the Wild Offering boss, and I got a guide for it there. So, yep. The worst class to play in WoW. I feel like that's perspective based. I hate playing healers. So, for me, I would just say, like, any healer quest. Worst class in WoW. I don't know, like, what the worst class in SOD is right now. Agrind, if you're listening, the worst class in SOD is Mage. I'll just throw that one out there, at least. Worst class. I would probably say Paladin. It's just, I don't know where they stand from a PvP perspective this expansion, or SOD, because I haven't played Horde yet. I haven't been ganked by Paladins. Paladin tanks are super, like, it's just Paladin tanks are super good. Reds aren't bad, but they're not as good as all of the other melee. In terms of PvE DPS, Prop Paladins are great, though. I believe Holy Paladins suck, right? Holy Paladins are pretty bad. So, but I would say nothing is, like, awful in SOD. I would say nothing is awful in SOD, except for Mage. Mage is probably by far the worst class in the game and needs copium amounts of buffs. Like, just, we need to be undeleted. We're like, look, it's so hard killing her, man. I need more buffs. Buff me. Yeah, casters just don't, like, casters have always struggled in WoW because of scaling, but I don't know, Fire Mages and Frost Mages are doing well on meters. Traveler's Backpack! I didn't know she could drop Traveler's Backpack. I feel like I've killed her like a billion times in Classic and never saw a Traveler's. Alright. My bank needs 16 slaughters. Let's go. Hey, grass coloring table. That's... Dude. That's rarer than the dagger. The next person that tells me something like that's getting banned. The next person that tells me something like that's getting banned. Oh. God damn it. What do you mean it's rarer than the dagger? What do you mean? What do you mean it's rarer than the dagger? Oh, fuck, dude. I'm that unlucky? Oh, you just, like, crushed my soul. Oh, sometimes perspective's a bitch, huh? What kill number was that? 278? Joker also got that in SOD, and he said he never saw it in Classic. I didn't get as many kills as Joker in Classic. I got over 1,000, and probably close to like 1,500, 1,600, but I've never seen a Traveler's Backpack off of her. Or a Freezing Band. Someone told me Freezing Band can drop off of her. I never saw a Freezing Band. I didn't kill her in the loot hole. It's rarer than the old drop rate, bros. Someone's gonna get timed out soon. Oh, I didn't log out in the right spot, sorry. Someone's gonna get timed out soon for all this bullshit y'all spitting. It was about the friends you made along the way? Hell yeah, dude. All y'all hanging out with me. My Twitch has 230 viewers right now. My YouTube got 250. Fuck yeah. If you're not already following the stream, get a follow. I appreciate all of y'all. Oh, I just hit 1,000 followers on Twitch. I just hit 1K. Let's go, boys. Thanks, guys. We just passed the 1K mark. To put that in perspective, my YouTube only has 7,000. Not only. 7,000 is a lot. But my YouTube has 7,000 subs, so I got 1,000 faster on Twitch, way faster than YouTube. Pretty cool. Appreciate everybody that checks out my stream and stuff. Wait, we got it? No, we don't have the dagger yet. We are still cursed. No, if I had dagger, there would be something crazier going on right now. I'd be twerking in real life or something. This guy looks like he's about to slap me. Okay. Shamans are the ultimate rats. Like, I feel like anytime I walk by a shaman, it's a 50-50 chance I'm going to try and get ganked. Be careful on layer 1 around the corner. Great. Great. I feel a death coming, boys. I feel a death coming. Let's see if we can get in with the invis pot. Invis pot saved our life, boys. See this priest? Look, let me show you how much damage priest does. 1 Shadow Word Pain. 20% already down. 30% already down. 40%. 1 Shadow Word Pain. I am doing some passive healing right now. What did that do? What did that do? 80% of my HP? 1 Shadow Word Pain? And they buffed Shadow Form 10%? Are you kidding? Blizzard is cracked. Blizzard is cracked. I forgot I had KallTorak on my bar this entire time. Made this account specifically to watch this stream? Hell yeah, Crank. Obviously, the PvP nerfs this weekend will maybe fix stuff, but I don't know, man. He didn't even get a Void Plague off on me. I would have, like, if I didn't have Ice Block on my bar or heal, if he got a Void Plague off on me, I might have died. That's crazy, right? Like, that's crazy. So it makes sense why they're adding this PvP damage nerf. Like, I fully get it. I'm not gonna complain about them thinking that's the solution they need to do. I don't even know if it's Shadow Priest that necessarily need a nerf. It just makes sense that all of the... It just makes sense we're at this point. So I get why they're doing... If you didn't see the blue post, Blizzard is testing a nerf to PvP damage this weekend. We don't know how much of a nerf it's going to be and what kind of nerf it's going to be, but I'm just saying that I agree with the logic that they're trying this out. Yeah, you can't outplay... You die to Void Plague. If you don't have Ice Block or Chronostatic on your bars, you cannot out-heal Void Plague with food. You can't out-heal the 2 dots. You have to have Ice Block or a heal. It's... Again, I'm not calling for a Shadow Priest nerf, but a PvP damage nerf absolutely makes sense at this point. That was nuts. No locks needs to be cleared to transfer servers, right? I believe so. Yes, sir. Is Joker still farming Mara? Like, is he doing it every day on his mage, or did he give up? Or is taking a break, rather? Because I can't believe he's still grinding it himself. Like, didn't he have, like, almost 3,000? He farmed it for 8 hours today? Jesus, dude. What a legend. See, that's where I say I need to see what the nerfs are, Quebec. They haven't announced stuff, so we don't know what, like, it... The worst case scenario, it's like everyone does 50% less damage in PvP. And then it's like, oh, some classes are hit harder than others, right? Like in that scenario. I'm sorry, Viploxo. So it just depends on how they implemented it. This is the run? I hope so. What's up, Mikey? The weak aura is in my ultimate Mara guide video, Mr. Naga Epic. Where's my Nightfin? Shadow Priest Consultants boss too? Yep, Shadow Priest, Moonkin, Hunters, Warlocks. I'm sure maybe someone else can. I don't know, though. I bet Ropes could. It just wouldn't be fun. It would take them forever. The numbers are an add-on called Range Display, yes. But the Run Safe Weak Aura is some shit we threw together in like 2 minutes. It's not a very good looking weak aura, in my opinion. A rat rogue would do something like that, Asmabot, that's for sure. I just got dazed! Fuck you, turtle! He was pissed I slaughtered his friends earlier. So how do people normally do 8-hour streams? Because usually when I end my streams, it's because I'm hungry. And I always feel awkward about, like, pausing to do dinner and stuff on stream. Dude, the normal streamers just literally just, like, take a 30-minute break in the middle of their, like... Because Joker's been streaming did 8 hours of... Oh, Adderall. Of course, Adderall would definitely help. But if Joker did an 8 hours straight of Mara... Like, did he eat during that entire time? He just ate on stream between breaks? Because I usually end my streams when I'm starting to get too hungry. Just mute mic while eating. Yeah, of course that would annoy the hell out of people, for show. You just eat on stream and play while eating? Gotcha. Because, yeah, that's usually why I feel like I should stop my streams. It's like, I want to go get food. Of course, if they're ordering food, that helps a lot. Usually I'm not going to order. I guess I would have to. But, like, normally it would take me, like, 10 to 15 minutes usually to go set up some food. Play a video. Oh, you play a video. Okay. They just eat on stream, have some meal prep, order food, gotcha. Because, yeah, that's usually, like, because I'm starting to get, like, it's starting to get closer to dinner time, so it's, like, deciding, like, what do I do for dinner? Am I going to stop stream for dinner, or am I going to, like, delay my dinner to not, or, you know. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. That's why I asked the question. Streamers keep DoorDash alive, so makes sense. Yeah, I would assume a lot of people would order food if they don't have meal prepping done. Just replay an hour of your VOD easy. Yeah, I would probably have to, like, leave up one of my videos or something while I went and got food or something. I don't know. That makes sense, though. Makes sense. Cook on stream? I'd have to get, like, a setup for that for sure. I don't see me doing that kind of stuff. Oh, I didn't even evoke this pull. Where are you from? I live in Texas. This is the kill, I believe. I hope so, Fade Knight. Meal prep, that's what I do as work from home? Yeah. I mean, that would be the ideal play, because I stream 5 days a week, right? So if I were to, like, change my stream schedule to either be, like, overlapping lunch or overlapping dinner in some way or not, there's no way I'm going to be ordering DoorDash 5 days a week. Like, that is Rididicong. Yeah, usually, like, I start my streams after I eat lunch. Like, I literally, like, sometimes I want to start my stream a little bit earlier. Like, I'll be up at, like, 8 a.m., right? And I'll, like, be like, maybe I should start my stream at 10. It's like, no, because then I want to eat lunch in an hour. So, I usually just start my streams after I eat lunch. And then just go until I want to eat dinner, but that makes sense. You just bet $5,000 that this is the kill? Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. They need to gamble. They need to ban video game gambling. The kids are out of control. You about to get a DoorDash BOED? I hope so, man. Oh, the hole! The hole! The hole! The hole! New character, dude? I might need one. She only halfway went through the hole. Does she get slower after a certain percent? Yes, 30 she gets slightly slower, and then 20 she gets really slow. You got it on a wild offering run? Grats, Char. I got it on a solo run right now. I did not write in guild chat. It was too late. It was too late. I'm on Living Flame as well. Who knows how long I'll be here. If I get ganked one more time today, I'm gone. Just kidding. I'll probably still be here. Save your WTF folder and reinstall. Wow, something needs to change, man. Something needs to change, dude. I'm looking for very seriously at Wild Growth from Crusader Strike. It's just AIDS, like. I like the guild I just joined. I really like Audacious. I like the raid leader. We had a nice clean raid, and I like the way he led. So, that's one of my hesitations about leaving for Wild Growth, but man. The ganks get frustrating. Can you show your spec? Sure, but this is not the spec I recommend doing this as. This is my Mara farm video spec. Smash or pass Princess? At this point, I'll do anything she wants me to her, if she gives me the dagger. You'd hate my raid? Monster steer as fuck? What's monster steer as fuck mean? I don't know what that meme means. Is that good or bad? Monka steer? Oh, I can't read. I thought it said monster. I mean, I like hardcore raiding. I like parsing, and I like speedrunning. I'm a speedrunner at my heart. I love speedrunning, but as long as it's not toxic, I'd like it. As sweaty as it gets. I have it installed on the channel, but I don't know how to install it into my OBS that has Twitch chat on it. So I don't see the add-ons on my OBS for some reason. I don't know how to fix that. I think there's an add-on for OBS, gotcha. I'll look into it after the stream. I'm just trying to get out of combat so I can invis pot. This guy just wants to chase me, though. Oh. Of course, there's a fucking freezing trap right here. That breaks my invis pot. And of course, this pussy fucking hunter. Dude. Am I actually gonna go to Wild Growth? Am I actually gonna go to Wild Growth? I just want to farm my dagger and get the fuck away from this portal. I don't want to go inside it ever again. I don't want to go inside this fucking portal ever again. Are these guys gonna fight? If these guys will fight, I will wipe these horde. If these guys will fight, I will fucking... Yes, we're fighting! Yes! Alliance is fighting! I got a living flame on him and he's in my Nova, so he's taking a lot of damage right there. He should die. Farm the dagger on wild growth and server transfer back. Can I get inside now? Impossible to show your spec, or I already showed it. I've showed it like 3 times on stream. You gotta look, man. And I've said like 8 times, you don't want to be this spec. This is my Mara AoE dungeon farm spec. Batiste, go to my Mara farm video and go do those specs. You don't want to do this spec. This is bad spec. This spec is not for this farm. I just don't want to respec. They opened up server transfers from PvP to PvE realms. They opened up server transfers from PvP to PvE realms. It's a thing they added today. They opened up transfers to PvE. If you want to get away from the PvP hell that is Phase 3, they are letting people leave their realms. This is my spec, but you don't want to do this. This is for a completely different farm. I'm just lazy. Oh, hell yeah, all my large brills are selling. Jesus. Get over the hump. Look at that, boys. Look at that. Yeah, so there's a... sorry, Baptiste, for the confusion there, man. There is this 100 to 200 mob Mara pool that the Mage Discord's been working on, and I was doing the pool this morning. You don't run combustion for that pool. Because you need double ice block for the pool. So, the only reason I'm doing this farm is this spec is just because I haven't changed my spec yet because I'm lazy. But this is just a spec for another farm. How easy is this with a Shadow Priest? I've heard it's stupid easy with a Shadow Priest. I've heard it's brain dead with a Shadow Priest. Shadow Priests tell me it's the easiest class to do it on. You have so much self-healing, you got so much mana control, you just dot and run, you never have to cast. Oh, pets take aggro? Oh, I didn't even realize that. That's hilarious. I didn't even think about the... Oh, yeah, the pets. The pets would be proccing her fart clouds, too, huh? So you'd be getting more damage, like, to just cast time and stuff. That makes sense. Oh, we got out of combat without having to log out. Nice. Gotcha. That makes sense, Flea Flu. Sorry, this was a lot. Not nearly as bad as you, but I'm at 87 kills, no drop. You're gonna get it soon, man. I'm glad you're making gold disenchanting, dude. Glad you're making gold disenchanting. Ah, gotcha, Vathix. Gotcha. Yeah, I only know the mage perspective. I've never farmed this on another class, that's for sure. Are you going to try the BRD farm? I've already done the BRD farm. I've gotten successful pulls of it before. I haven't done a pull as big as Taiwan before. I've done, like 28 was the max I did. The BRD farm is not good. Like, I could try and force a 50 mob pull just to be like, hey, I did Taiwan's pull, but it's not worth it in terms of gold per hour, so I haven't even bothered learning it, like, or trying to master it, rather. It's just not worth it. Especially without Blade. All of the farms right now, the elites at level 50 have so much HP that Blade is required. Or your kill time is just so slow. Like, there's a 100 to 150 mob Mara pull I've been doing. The mages that can do it in like 12 to 13 minutes with Blade of Eternal Darkness. It's like 12 to 13 minute resets. It took me 24 minutes to do it because I was for so much of the pool. So it's just like all of these farms require me to get Blade. Like, I just need fucking Blade. They don't require Blade, but it's just not worth it even in the slightest without it. I'm only at 30 kills. 30 is a lot, bro. Don't let, like, the high numbers of other people make you feel like you haven't, like, invested time into this farm. Even if you're just hitting lockout, 30 kills is 6 hours, right? 6 hours of investment time into the farm. And that's only if you've just been getting kills. That doesn't take the time you've messed up and died and learned. Like, it shouldn't normally take someone this long to farm something. Like, it's not a badge of honor doing this many pulls. It should just be easy for people to get gear, especially in a seasonal server. Like, if you want to make the argument for, like, a long-standing server, a grind like this could be long, sure. But for a seasonal server, like, come on. Come on. My friend got it first run? What a badass, dude. Can we talk about how dumb the Warlock tank farm is with the Explorer amp? Oh yeah, that's crazy. See, what blows my mind, Flea Flu, is the people who compare that exploit to the mages teleporting around the world exploit. And they're like, and they're calling for the mages to be banned like the Warlocks and stuff. Where our farm has no economical impact. If anything, it makes us spend more money on teleport runes, where Warlocks are just printing gold. Oh, we're talking about different things? I thought you were talking about the Explorer Imp exploit that, or you don't know what the teleport exploit is? If you don't know the teleport exploit, I'll show you soon. I got a video on my channel for it. Yeah, you can't compare the two, Pig. You can't. Oh, yeah, there was an Explorer Imp exploit where, Warlocks were, like, getting bags printing gold by... I don't know how they did it, but Warlocks were, like, making thousands of gold with an exploit. Oh, you've been trying... Oh, yeah, no, that stuff is stupid. Yep, I know what you're talking about, Flea Flu. Apparently, one of the Paladin runes, you can only get at nighttime. It's like 9 p.m. to 9 a.m. or something? I don't know the exact timers, but imagine being someone who can't play the game at those times. You just don't get that rune. I don't know if that's been changed, but like shit like that shouldn't be in a seasonal server, you know? You had a friend banish you while in meta and you can get infinite amount of Explorer bags? Yeah, that was the exploit. Yeah, that's why I don't do the lockout skip. Joshua Randell. I don't even want to risk the ban, you know? Why even risk it? 9 p.m. to 6 a.m.? Fucking ridiculous, dude. Ridiculous. Yeah, they better buff the drop rate for bindings and stuff. Like, I would be really sad if they didn't touch the drop rates on those kind of things. It's a seasonal server, you know? We already played through Classic once. We don't need the hard grinds again. Dude, come the fuck on. Release me. Release me. What was that at? 157? Is that 260 now? Did I fuck up my 160? What was this at before? Yeah, 160. Yeah. It's not going good today,
Hey guys,
Need Fury.
KallTorak
It is not going good. Hey, Jabubs, thanks for the Twitch Prime today. We're at 14 Prime subs today. What the... Or Twitch subs. Hell yeah, man. Thanks, dude. How many subs am I at now? I'm at 88 subs in my first week on Twitch. Fucking crazy. 109 Twitch followers and 88 subs my first week on the platform. Hell yeah, boys. Today's going good except for the non-dagger. Are my dungeon locked? I'm dungeon locked. Should I just show the Mara pool again for fun? Do you guys want to see the Mara pool even though I'll die? Thanks, Sijuk. Maybe I don't. Maybe I just keep doing the dagger. I should just get the dagger before I keep wasting time. I want to do the Mara, I just want to do the fucking Mara pool. I just want to sit there all day and try and get a 200 or 250 mob pool done. But it's pointless to even try without Blade. It's fun doing the pull, but I just go and I die because I just don't want to sit there for 28 minutes trying to do it. But I just want to sit there and do a 150 mob pull over and over again, guys, until I lose my mind. But instead, I'm losing my mind killing old fatty. I hope you have the dagger in your bake and your... That would be a next level troll phrase. Imagine I had it this entire time. That would be a next level troll.
Hey guys, KallTorak here.
Hey Evans, thanks for the tip for everyone gifted.
Hey
Congrats
guys,
Rose Arena.
KallTorak here.
Appreciate you, bro. 15 subs a day. Hell yeah. I think we're locked out. Yeah, we're locked out for 5 minutes. We're going to log over to our hunter so we hopefully don't get ganked. I have a feeling I'm about to get ganked, though. I see people coming. Next level content farming? Oh, man. That would be the ultimate skamaz on my community. Please don't kill me. We are dungeon locked for 5 minutes, boys. 5 minutes. And then we're back in there. I'm just logging out to my hunter so I don't get ganked. There were a couple kills, guys, early on where Princess dropped 0 loot for me when there was that no loot bug. So it's probable that my dagger dropped on one of those kills. We need a donate goal for alking the dagger at this point? Jesus Christ. Oh, I logged on my warrior, not my hunter. I was like, where's all my gold? Oh yeah, I got this Gut Ripper. Ooh, 14 slot back from the lockbox? Hell yeah. Maybe I should have vendored. I probably should have went and vendored instead of doing this when I was locked. That was probably the right play. Alking, we have a RuneScape player in our midst. I never played RuneScape. The guy I made my video game with, Castle Warriors, Darbs, he's a big RuneScape head. He watches, like, all of those, like, crazy challenges. I'm about to get ganked. Okay. We're gonna go vendor and restock real quick, so our bags are full. Got dagger already? No, I'm just dungeon locked. No dagger. But he watches, like, all those, like, tile videos and, like, all those crazy seasonal videos. He's big in the RuneScape, but I never got into it. I've just been a WoW Andy my whole life. Got dagger today? Hell yeah, sound of Harry. Grats, bro. Still no dagger, Glown. I hope you can help him get him fast, Maddie. I hope you can get it to him fast. Oh, right, I also got those frost damage boots. When are we getting a cam? I don't know yet. I'm not opposed to getting a webcam. It's just, I hate... The problem I hate about webcams is having to have your lights on. Like, bright lights specifically. And just after long periods of time, I just, like, hate having, like, bright lights in my face. I'm fairly autistic. I have Asperger's syndrome, and, like, one of my triggers is, like, bright light exposure. So, like, after long periods of time, it just starts bothering me. Having super bright lights to the point where, like, I just get, like, really frustrated and stuff. So I'm not saying no to a webcam, but there's no way I'd be, like, streaming 8 hours at a time with a webcam. It'd be, like, 2 hours webcam, 2 hours off. 2 hours on, 2 hours off. So webcam probably coming, but,
How are you?
we just bought our last guild bank, our bank slot. 100 gold down the drain, and we're slopping that 16 slaughter in there. Let's go. Get a VTuber persona. So, early on, Skeptic, I looked into VTuber stuff. I thought it would be funny if I had a VTuber model that was animated after my mage. And, like, my VTuber was my mage. The shit costs, like, so much fucking money. It's, like, thousands and thousands of dollars for good models. I mean, it's not crazy. Good animation should absolutely be expensive, but to get, like, to get what the VTuber stuff I would potentially want to do.
Open for business.
I mean, I don't know if, like, right now is the time to, like, for me to, like, dive into the Spectrum conversation, but there's, like, a lot of different triggers like that. It's different per person. That's why it's called the Spectrum. Everything impacts something different. And just because you do have light sensitivity doesn't mean that you are autistic or on the spectrum, but, it's called the spectrum for a reason. It could be what two people can both have the same type of autism, whether it's like Asperger's or just like a low functioning version or something, but be wildly different in how it impacts them. It's again, it's called the spectrum for a reason because it's a wide spectrum. Yeah, so there are dim lights. Like, I've heard that, like, different colored dim light settings might help. That is a very, very good point, Fleeflu. Yes, there are dim lights. There are different answers. There are different things there. Yes. Cal, you're one of my favorite streamers. I love how you give full attention to each one of the asked questions. I try, man. As long as the chat is manageable, I try and answer each one of you, Kusina. I try. Sometimes I'll lose a question because I have Twitch and YouTube that I have to flip between. But I do my best to give you guys the Enchanting, because I appreciate you guys watching me, so the least I can do is, try and treat you like a real human. Now, obviously, I can't answer every question. If you're, like, flooding my chat with 3,000 questions a second, like, I can't maintain a full-on conversation with you, but what spec are you farming with? I'm with a shitty Master of Elements build that's for a Mara farm. You don't want to use this spec. You don't want to use this spec at all for what I'm doing. Go cheap and simple to start, expensive and shit later? Yeah, dude. Just need that Twitch partnership, on me? So, for those... Ooh, so there's art on the auction house. What do you think I should list these for, boys? Like, part of me wants to keep them because I feel like they'd be better than my Irradiated. Maybe I list them for like 200. I think 200 is a good amount to just slap these bad boys up for. Let me see if there's any Frozen Wrath boots up that are higher value first. Cloth, feet, Frozen Wrath. The highest, so it is the highest level on the auction house. It is the highest level on the auction house. I'm gonna set it for 200, I think. Set bonus is better. I got 2-piece for tier 3, so I don't even have 2-piece irradiated on anymore. I'm gonna sell it for 200 though. I don't know if anyone's gonna buy it for 200, but we'll see what happens. I doubt it sells for 200, but we're gonna, since it's the only pair up, maybe some idiot buys it, you know? $28 gold up for large brills. Let's go, dude. And I got 183 gold pending right now from those brills that sold earlier. Sell the meat. The meat's not selling that well. That meat? That meat's not selling well at all. Alright, we're going back, boys. Just get more mana pots and we're going back. And Mad Season, one of the biggest streamers, YouTubers with no face cam? Yeah. I mean, I'm not opposed to doing webcam stuff. I used to do content back in the day for StarCraft and Heroes of the Storm, and I used to be on webcam all the time. I've been on, like, camera and, like, DreamHack and stuff, so I'm like, comfortable being on camera. I don't have a problem being on camera. I just, like, see, like, long periods of time of being, like, having to deal with bright lights in my face, just getting on my nerves, and, like, getting me irritated when I stream. So, there will probably be webcam streams. Like, I assume for Cataclysm launch, it'll be a webcam stream. Maybe that'll be my first webcam stream, is Cata launch. I was really big in the Heroes of the Storm. I used to do a podcast called Town Hall Heroes. I used to commentate DreamHacks and stuff. I was the manager of Tempo Storm for a little bit. The Heroes of the Storm team, I was the manager of the team, so I was super big in the Heroes of the Storm. There were some patches there where Heroes of the Storm was one of the funnest games I've played. Just eventually the balance and map design. What was the HOTS thing called? What HOTS thing's called? What do you mean? Heroes of the Storm? Or my podcast? It's called Town Hall Heroes. Used to love your Heroes of HOTS content, man. Thanks, dude. If those that don't know, if you knew Heroes of the Storm... Oh, sorry. What Heroes of the Storm is HOTS, yeah. Heroes of the Storm. Your Chinese... Dude. Arco Math, if you know me from my China cast, then you're like a next level HOTS fan. I used to do... There was a Chinese Heroes of the Storm League that would go on at 3 a.m., and I would be casting from like 3 a.m. to 8 a.m., man. Like, and there can't be very many people that remember those Heroes of the Storm's China cast, so... You're actually a HOTS, like... That's pretty cool. I don't think I've seen anyone in a long time that remembered those China HOTS casts. But yeah, I used to do Chinese HOTS casts. I used to go by Zoya in Heroes of the Storm. So if you know Heroes of the Storm, I used to be go by Zoya. Oh, Australian? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. What farm will you be doing at 60? ZG, I assume. Yeah, I'm Tempo Zoya. Yep. I used to be Tempo Storm's manager. Any meaning behind the name KallTorak? So, when I was playing classic TBC, I transferred servers, and my name was taken on... This was like 5 years ago or something, 4 years ago. I haven't used Zoya in a while, but I transferred servers, and whatever name I was using was taken. KallTorak is the name of an evil god in a book I was reading at the time. The book series is called The Belgariad. It's an old fantasy novel. I was rereading it because I hadn't reread it since I was a kid. And because I was an orc warrior at the time, KallTorak kind of sounds like a cool orc warrior name. I needed a new name, so I was just like, fuck it. It's not spelled exactly the same. The name in the book has one L. I changed it to 2 L's just to, like, make sure I wouldn't run into issues with it being claimed again. Like running into name-taking issues, but yeah. It's just a name from a book. Just a name from a book. David Eddings did write a banger. So, like, Belgariad is my Lord of the Rings. I read it before Lord of the Rings. I feel like Belgariad is like a... It's not... I won't want to say it's like a younger version of Lord of the Rings, but it's a younger version of Lord of the Rings, in my opinion. It's still a banger of a book. It's really good. I would not say it's a kid's story, but, like, it was my intro to fantasy. I read the Belgariad before Lord of the Rings. I think I read the Belgariad after I started reading Harry Potter. But, like, David Eddings and the Belgariad was, like, my deep dive. It's pretty kid-friendly? Okay, so that's a good explanation. I didn't want to offend anybody by saying it's, like, a young adult series. It's a youth, at least. Yeah, that's... Yes. But, yep. It's just it's one of my first fantasy novels I ever read, and it's, like, a big part of, like, my growth as a kid, so... Did you ever read Aragon? I never read Aragon. I saw the movie for it, though. But I never read Aragon, no. I read a lot of books, like, I was big in the Dresden Files, reading the Jim Butcher books, Neverwhere. Neverworld, Neverwhere, I think. A lot of books I've read. Movie was trash? Yeah, I heard the movie was like a big disservice to the books. But I never read the books. Beowulf, yeah, read Beowulf. But I think I read that as like a school book, though. I don't remember. I'm sure there's plenty of like the Jareg series. For those that know the Vlad Taltos series, I've read like half of those books, I think. My dad's a big fantasy nerd. Like, he used to we used to have in one of our bedrooms in the house. He had like 4 or 5 bookshelves that were just full of like sci-fi and fantasy books. The dude's probably read like 500-600 books in his life, like probably more over 1,000 easily. So I got into reading fantasy and science fiction through him. Yeah, I've only seen the Aragon movie. I've never read the books. Never read the books. Aragon is basically Star Wars. I don't even remember anything about the movie. I feel like I just remember the ending of the movie. You know what? That's funny, though. There's another dragon movie from the 80s that I always used to mix Aragon back up with, and I was like, oh, I thought that was pretty cool, and it wasn't Aragon. What was the movie with the dragon that had the guy that plays Remus Lupin and Harry Potter in it? There's a dragon movie that he was like the villain in, I think. I always used to mix that up with Aragon, and I used to be like, oh, Aragon's book and it was not that movie, it was the other movie. Like with the Loch Ness Dragon? I don't remember. I feel like the dragon died at the end of the movie, though. Is that Aragon? I don't know. I don't remember. I just ice blocked. Cool. Dragonheart! Yeah, Dragonheart! That's it. Dragonheart. I used to mix up Dragonheart and Aragon all the time. I used to like, oh yeah, Dragonheart was... I used to think Dragonheart was cool, and then I'd be like, oh, that movie's cool. And they're like, what? Really? I like Dragonheart. I used to mix that up with Aragon all the time. Night of the Dead or Night Order? Cal, are you bypassing Lockout? No. Never-Ending Story? No, but I do know Never-Ending Story. I do know Never-Ending Story. I used to watch it at my Gram's house all the time. Which, I went and rewatched Never-Ending Story like a year or 2 ago. That movie is fucking wild, and I can't believe I used to watch that all the time as a kid without getting the shit scared out of me. Or just really sad. Like, that fucking horse dies like 30 minutes into the movie. It fucking gets drowned in quicksand. And then there was like that part with the bridge that's like super scary and shit. And that kid's just crying. No! Artrax! Or Atrax, I forget what his name was. That movie was fucking sad. I can't believe I used to watch that all the time as a kid and not, like, be crying my eyes out. Maybe I was crying my eyes out when I was watching it, but... I remember that movie being heavier than... Or I did not remember that movie being as heavy as it was. Yeah, like, as an adult, like, the story is fantastic, and it was a great watch. I was like, oh, shit. That's a fucking good-ass movie. But, like, as a kid, I can't believe I used to watch that all the time without, like, just... I mean, you're a kid, so you probably just didn't understand the weight of it, I guess. But... 80s movies were way darker, and, like, an LSD hangover, that is true, dude. That's, like, all of Miyazaki's films just, like... feel like... I mean, I doubt... he was like doing LLC when he was making them, but that's like just that whole 80s vibe, early 90s vibe is just like have you ever seen the Lord of the Rings animated show? Atreyu, that's right, Atreyu is the horse's name, right? Or is that the kid's name? The dog? Kid's name, right. Atreyu's the kid. Yeah, Atreyu's the kid. The animated Hobbit, though. I used to watch the animated Hobbit. That shit was wild, too. Like, that 80s, 90s era of, like, early animation before, like, Toy Story happened was some fucking crazy shit. Not saying that Neverending Story was animated, but just to put into reference, like, the more 80s and 90s movies were. Really sad. I remember Land Before Time being really sad. I feel like Land Before Time was the first movie I saw that I cried in. What was, Oh shit, am I able to get clapped? I don't have Blink. Okay, she cast Boulder. Oh shit, I need to get an Evo tick off or I'm gonna die. We gotta create some space. I got distracted by our conversation. Littlefoot's mom died in that one movie, or Land Before Time. That was so sad. I remember crying my eyes out when Littlefoot's mom died. That's a sad one. Spoiler? Listen, if you're not wanting spoilers from Land Before Time, the first one, you're like 50 years too late, dude. I'm just getting some mana back while I juggle her. They all die in the end? Oh yeah, spoilers. Everyone in Land Before Time died eventually when that meteor struck. Yeah, Willow. I remember Willow. Willow was a wild trip too. Willow's a good movie though. I heard the Willow TV series was trash though. I used to like Willow, but I don't know if I've heard the TV series was awful. I didn't watch it. But I used to watch Willow, yeah. Willow was a trip. Willow was a trip. Is Fire Ruby worth using at all? If you don't have good trinkets. They nerfed it. It used to, like, make Living Flame do a lot of extra damage, and they changed that, so. Alright, don't die on accident, because I'm actually one-shottable from here. Littlefoot is my cast tank. I saw a wild fan theory that everyone basically died at the start of Land Before Time, and the movie was them finding their way to heaven. That would be cool, Arco Math, but then how do you explain the 30 other Land Before Time movies that came after it? I legit think there's like over 20 Land Before Time movies now. That's a cool theory, though. Capitalism? Yeah, that's how you explain that, true. It started off as a heaven adventure story, and then capitalism, yep. Land Before Time was the shit, yeah, dude. I swear, I remember 2 times I remember crying to, like, early on. One was to Land Before Time, and then, I swear, this is no troll, I cried leaving the theater after Qui-Gon Jinn died. In episode 1, when Qui-Gon died, the first time I saw that, I was like, when did episode 1 come out? When I, like, 2000, or 98, 97? I was like 7 or 8, I think. I remember crying my eyes out because Qui-Gon died. I was like, aw, fucking Anakin's teacher just died already? That sucks. I was so sad. What to do after the dagger drop? Quit playing WoW for the rest of my life. Quit playing WoW for the rest of my life. I retire. We retire when we get the dagger. You're not gonna make me mad, Porky. I prefer you guys getting it fast. So I'm happy for you, man. Grats. Yeah, I should probably set up something like that, hater. That's a good idea. So, spoilers, listen. I give people like 2 weeks to watch something. If it's mainstream, but if it's something that's 10 years or older, like the people who haven't seen Sixth Sense yet and get upset at spoilers about that, that's their fault, man. Just go watch the movie. You need a partner or a group? I don't know, man. I think we're just doomed. Again, it's not bad that I'm not getting the dagger. I got 250 people watching on Twitch and 250 people watching on YouTube right now. I got 500 viewers. Pain and suffering continue isn't necessarily the end of the world, but I would like to get the dagger, yes. Send dagger, please. Send dagger, please. This is the run I feel it? I fucking hope so, man. I fucking hope so. How many runs? Like 282, I think. 283. I haven't updated it in a couple kills. I cried when Gwen Stacy died in Amazing Spider. That caught me off guard for sure. I was not expecting her to die in that second movie like that. That was definitely sad for sure. But I was an adult when I watched that. Not saying adults can't cry, but it takes a lot more than that to make me cry in a movie now. I think the last time I cried watching something was Squid Games. The episode in Squid Games where, I don't remember the Indian character's name, but when he went down, that episode was rough. That episode was rough. Where they're playing the marble game. The marble game episode, I fucking was bawling my eyes out watching that episode. That was so sad. The marble game was a rough episode. Remember farming the gladiator chest in BRD? Yep. I used to solo SGC on my warrior. The SGC farm is way worse than this. And I did so many solo SGCs on my warrior. Yep, the friend of the main girl, that whole sequence. It's from her to the Indian guy, the Middle Eastern guy. I don't know if he's actually Indian. I don't know what ethnicity he's from. I think he's actually from like the Middle East, or I think he was from Iran or something. I don't remember. I'd have to rewatch the show. I'll say Middle Eastern guy because I don't know if he was Indian. And then when player 1 dies as well, like there's a sequence there of like 3 people getting taken out really quick, and I was like, Jesus Christ, this show is already heavy, but like that episode was brutal. Brutal. Oh shit, I got into the Smite 2 playtest. I used to be a big fan of Smite back in the day. I'll have to go try out Smite 2 sometime soon. What do we do with the Flask of Tall Eye Mojos? You can buy sacks of food with them, or you can get Flask for the raid. My RG is pretty bad, Justin. I love Smite. Dude, me and my friends were like trying to go competitive in Smite at one point. Like, not actually, like we didn't have a chance, but we were like entering tournaments just for fun and stuff. I made Nox for a while. I made Nemesis for a while. I was a jungler for a while. I used to play Bakasura a lot. Respec what? What pot of elixir are you using? This is Troll's Blood. It's just for passive healing. I don't run a heal, so it just gives me a little safety net if I'm goofing around and fucking up and being bad. Switch talents? Oh no, I've got a different spec today. I was doing a 1 pull of Mara that requires this spec, and I just didn't change specs. I'm actually my fire spec. It's a spec for a different pull. I haven't gone to talent and change it out yet because I don't want to. So I've just been doing the kills with this weird build. I hope this is the kill, boys. 169 post patch is the one. I don't know how far away we are from that. I'll have to tell you after this kill. You got your first dagger at 165 and your second dagger at 184. Hey, at least I hope you're done. I hope you're not following another one, Josh. I hope you're not another one. Following from another one. Good luck, Lordy. I don't raid for a fucking Monday, man. My guild normally raids on Wednesday, but our raid leader's out of town, so we're not raiding again until Monday. It feels like it's fucking forever. I just want to go get loot. I really hope it drops this stream, dude. Me too, man. I really want to just start doing the Mara farm. I really just want to start doing the Mara farm. But it's required, man. People have recommended that, Cinnamon, but... Are you going to Pug? No, I'm going to wait from our guild run. Our Wednesday raid was just rescheduled to Monday, so... I'll still be doing the guild run, it's just... I've got to wait till Monday. Hey, what's up, Mage Kick? How you doing, bro? Yeah, no. And we didn't raid when the last time I raided was last Wednesday, so it ends up being like an 11-day break between raiding, and it's like really annoying because I just want to go fucking. I've only done one raid as Frost, and I got a bunch of low purple parses, like a bunch of 70s and stuff. And I want to turn those all into like 95 pluses, but I've had to wait 10 days to do that. Last time he cried in a video game was Final Fantasy 15 ending. Last video game I cried in. Like, I don't know if this is the last video game that made me cry. Oh, God of War definitely made me cry. Like, either 4 or 5. I'm sure I cried at some points during God of War at some point. I can't remember off the top of my head. But, I definitely remember crying when Dom died in Gears of War 2. I don't know if it's Gears of War 2 or 3. But Dom's death in Gears of War was like, whoa, no, fucking Dom? Not fucking Dom? Bro, it's a fucking 20-year-old game. Hey, how would you feel if in a Parse guild run, healers go in SR Bis caster gear? It's a tough line to walk. I understand the frustration with that. Is the healer who is reserving the Bis caster gear, one, are they actually trying to DPS when they're not healing? Because a lot of healers do DPS when they're not healing. That helps with speed running, and that help with parses. So one, are they a healer who is actually, like, if they're the healer who doesn't help DPS and wants that, they're a dick. But one, if they're trying to actually DPS in their filler, and two, if it's on their BIS list for doing that kind of stuff. If it's on their BIS list and they contribute to damage consistently, even though it's not much, I find it hard to be like, you can't roll on your BIS loot in this silly-ass game mode. Because most people want to get loot as they raid. Right? Oh, I should be mage armoring. No wonder I was ooming. Jesus Christ, guys. My brain is so fucking fried this stream. I've been goofing. At least I haven't died to her today. At least I haven't died to her today. But you're right. I had mage frost armor that whole time. I'm an idiot. But yeah, it's very hard to me to tell someone they can't roll on something that is technically their bis Zabuza if they're putting in maximum effort. Now, realistically, in an ideal world, gear would be designed to where that doesn't happen, but if they are a good player who contributes to the raid and is trying their hardest, and it's on their bis, I can't say no in that situation. Especially if it's in an SR run. If you're actually that, like, if you take getting loot in Season of Discovery that seriously, you should probably go join a loot council guild. But I get, so dude, I'm getting tired. I get the thought process behind not wanting that person to let them go for BIS caster gear. If it's not on their BIS list, if it's their off spec, fuck that. Right, so one BIS list for healing and one with hybrid, so it comes down to that healer, in my opinion, Zavozas. If the person that is reserving it is actually using the hybrid spec and doing DPS and trying to help with people's parses, I find it hard to be able to tell them they can't do that. If that's what your guild's loot system is. If your guild's loot system is soft reserve, I have a hard time telling them no if they're putting in the effort and trying their hardest. But if they're never DPSing, if they're, like, you know, they're only healing, but they want that because someone told them it's their hybrid, but they never actually wrath, they never actually fill or smite or whatever, then I find that would be a problem. But that is a problem with your loot system and not with the person themselves, in my opinion. Or it's a problem with the guild not being the best fit for what you're wanting, Zavoza, in that situation. In that situation, what you're wanting out of raiding... Oh, these guys are definitely ganking. I got... The Invis pot definitely saved my life here, boys. In that situation, it just comes down to you probably need more of a more serious guild with a more serious loot system if that stuff is bothering you. Because I've been in guilds like that with loot systems like that, or with people like that who don't care. They just see shiny and they roll, right? They don't take into account the damage and stuff. They don't care about parsing. That's fine. Not everyone cares about that kind of stuff. They all play the game for different reasons. You just have to find the environment that works for you in that situation. And I get that too, Dr. Christopher. Like, at my core, I'm a speedrunner when it comes to raiding. I love speedrunning. Especially, at least in Classic WoW. I think Classic WoW raiding is, like, absurdly low skill. Even parsing. Like, getting 99s on bosses is not hard. There's no rotation in Classic WoW that is challenging. This game is overall pretty simple and easy. But speedrunning itself is challenging. You can say Nomergon is an easy raid. Clearing Nomergon in 20 minutes, though, is not an easy thing, right? So that's why I like speedrunning in Classic, just because there is no challenging form of raiding, unless you're speedrunning. I don't think parsing is challenging. The only thing you need to parse is to be in a parse guild, and have everybody trying to parse. But all you need to get 99s is good kill times. That's not hard to pull off. You just gotta be in the right guild for that. You can't be in a parse... Like, pugs aren't gonna be parsing very often. But... I like speedrunning, so I have a very sweaty mentality, and for speedrunning, you have to take loot seriously, so I joined loot council guilds. Loot council guilds. I'm guessing it was the trinket. The only item I would get upset over for someone doing that would be the trinket. Yep, of course it was the trinket. Yep, makes sense. Yeah, okay, so I have a I have a problem with it. So that's... I blame your loot system for that, Zavozas. I would be upset with a healer main taking that trinket over DPS, 1000%. But I blame the loot system and your guild for that, for allowing that to be the case. I would never, like, I would not shit-talk the healer for taking advantage of your loot system. I would just find a guild that vibes better with me. Oh yeah, retail is not, in my eyes, a traditional MMO anymore. Retail is like an amusement park. Retail is an amusement park with a bunch of different rides, and you go ride the rides you like. I don't, like... Retail has a story, but it's not like classic story. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't want to shit-talk retail, because I like retail, and I enjoy playing retail, but retail and classic are very different MMO vibes. Retail is just like, you just go and you do your aspect of retail you like, whereas Classic WoW, all of the systems and things always are interacting together like an MMO in a world should. Whereas you can play Retail WoW and only play one aspect of the game and can literally ignore everything else about the game. Not saying one is better than the other, we all have our personal preferences, but, yeah. What if the healer is a mage? That's a little different. When was the last time you raided in Retail? Season 1 of Dragonflight. I haven't taken Retail raiding seriously in a long time. I hate parsing in Retail WoW. Especially, like, I think I quit Retail raiding seriously in Shadowlands because I wanted to be Bastion on my warrior for world PvP because the spear was fucking insane, but you had to be Venthyr for the execute. And because I couldn't do both at once, I was like, I fucking hate this game. I don't hate the game, but like, I couldn't do both at once. Like, you were not parsing on a warrior with when you were using Spear of Bastion. You had to have Condemn. I can fear a dagger? I hope so. What's up, Erlo Johnson? What's up, Pakaganda? Yeah, I mean, I can't blame someone for taking advantage of your loot systems of Ozas. If I was a priest and I wanted that trinket for, like, off-spec or world PvP or whatever, like, that's your loot system, that's the problem. That's your, like, guild's loot rules. Like, your guild, your raid leader should not be, like, should not be letting them do that. But that's my opinion, I guess. Everyone plays the game differently, you know? It's a seasonal mode, so I don't want to, like... I don't like the idea of being, like, too... oh, shit, am I dead? Woo! It's a seasonal server, so it's just so hard to be like, you don't deserve this, because it's, like, kind of just like a mini-game, you know? It's still their best trinket from a healing, but of course it's better for DPS, yeah. Like, it's obviously way better for a DPS, and if you personally are at the point where you're gonna get frustrated over something like that, it's just, like, you gotta find a better home that fits what you want for raiding. That's really what it comes down to, I think. I've had to make those decisions before where I gotta decide if I want to lean back and let stuff like that slide, or go find a new guild. It's a personal choice for us all. That's why finding a forever guild is so hard. You have to find 25 people who are all on the same page, you know? That's not an easy thing to accomplish. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, Seb to GG. If that's what you want as a raider, I have no problem with that. If you want to let any tank or healer, if they want to, if you have warriors that want, if you want to let warriors SR healing gear for their diamond flax set, and everyone in the raid is okay with that, hell yeah. I got no problem with that. Find what you want to do as a raider, find your home. For me, I prefer a sweatier environment. I like to be able to parse, and I like doing fast clears. And in that kind of environment, obviously, you want loot distributed well. That's niche, and I know not everyone likes that. I'm not telling everyone they have to play like that, you know? Just to get the dagger already? Dude, I fucking want it, dude. You know how annoying it is sitting here having to, like, find things to talk about? Luckily, you guys start half the conversations. Like, I just filled 10 minutes of time talking about what, this loot rule shit. So. It's the friends we made along the way, dude. Yes. This Mara farm legit has turned me from someone who is going to casually stream to, like, I've got a full-time stream. I stream 5 days a week now. Like, the success of what this Mara farm has done for my stream, like, turned me into wanting to only casually stream to now I stream almost full-time. This is my 9th day in a row streaming. My schedule's Monday to Friday, but I stream both Saturday and Sunday. So, I'm like, this Mara farm has been good for my stream. Oh, for sure. No. At CPA Dave. Joker's Raid transformed my stream. I was averaging, like, 100 viewers, like, after 8 hours, tops, like, on a good day. But on most, I was getting, like, 30 before that first host. Those 3 hosts he sent me, insane. Like, absolutely. Those 3 hosts have carried my, like, they gave me the boost it needed to get exposure on the front page of the WoW section or whatever. Well, of course, yes. Yes, of course, CPA Dave. I didn't mean that. I didn't take that as you implying it wasn't deserved. I got the host because I had put in the work, obviously. Your take on loot rules is correct. Find something that works for you. Don't complain when a loot system you agreed upon doesn't work. Find a new home. Yes, that's exactly how I feel about it. Success is the insurrection of hard work, preparation, and opportunity. That's a nice line. You've always had the first two from what I've seen so far. Hey man, that's nice, dude. Thanks, Tradewin. Shit! Shit! But yes, no, Joker boosted my YouTube had my Twitch had no exposure, so the Joker hosts were fucking huge for my stream. Huge. Your relentlessness is inspiring. It should not be inspiring. It should, if anything, it should be telling you not to waste your time with this farm. Stay away, dude. Stay away. You were in a Guzu video? Yeah, I saw that, dude. That's the first time I've been reacted to somebody by, like, at least as far as I've been told. I don't do Tinkerer. Guzu reacted to my displacement video on stream. And I'm a warrior main traditionally, so that was cool. Since Guzu's also a warrior main, it was cool. Like, I've obviously watched his content and stuff. So, it was cool getting reacted to by him. Obviously, as a mage player, Joker is, like, one of the god mages of WoW. So, getting, like, you know, him to host me, like, the fact that, like, he even recognizes my content is obviously super cool. Like, I'm pretty sure I started doing princess farming because I saw him doing it. I was like, oh, why is he doing this? I've got a mage. Oh, this Blade of the Eternal Darkness thing is fucking awesome. I'm gonna farm it too, so... You know. RP walking in, RP walk, sorry. There's a delay on YouTube, so sometimes the YouTube messages are, like, super behind the stream, CRCO. Twitch chat, for some reason, like, Twitch chat is almost instantly after. Like, it's just like a 5-second delay tops on Twitch. But like, sometimes feel like there's, like, over a 30-second delay for YouTube. It gets kind of big. That's awesome, Haltor. Yeah, I mean, I try and get the rune videos out fast, at least, because I know people want those fast, but... all of this was an accident. Look at these two rat shadow priests. Look at these two rat shadow priests, dude. Squeak, 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 squeak. Look at these rats, man. And they're both rank 7. This is what I'm talking about. 2 rank 7s just here PvPing. This is some squeak, squeak rat shit. This is literally what I was talking about earlier. Just people who are only here ganking people are such dorks. Such dorks. Yep, some real good PvP, just ganking people who aren't wanting to fight you. Why do you not hurry up with making that epic drop? Because I'm milking your viewership, Fjord Store. Ha ha ha. I was here when Joker raid host. Yeah, dude, I completely got caught off guard by that. All 3 times it caught me off guard. The Joker host. Like, he hosted me 3 days in a go. It was freaking crazy. Like, my first stream was last Monday. It had, like, I think it peaked at 11 viewers. The stream after that peaked at, like, 22 viewers. The one after that was, like, 35 viewers. And then Joker hosted me the next day. And that peak was, like, 2,000 viewers. And then I think, like, one of the days it peaked at, like, 4,000 viewers with the Joker. Like, at one point, I was over Savix for, like, 2 hours on Twitch. Like, what? More viewers than Savix? Fucking Joker host carries hard, man. Alright, I completely forgot about the Staff of Dominance. I forgot that was him. Yeah, I definitely don't see me doing raids like that. Savix who? He's like a... Savix is like a long-time WoW player. He's like a... He's an OG arena god. I'm a former arena-er, so I love PvP streamers and stuff, like Zaryu, Savix, and stuff. Static's a Paladin main, though, so if you don't play Paladins, you might not know him. Does Asmund even play Season of Discovery? I know he played Phase 1, but has he played Phase 2 or Phase 3? Oh, yeah, no, that's something that's very different about, I gotta RP walk this next one. I'll try it, Studio Crest. Hey, what's up, Talking Baboon? I heard Alaris got married and does RuneScape stuff now. He doesn't play WoW anymore. But yeah, the difference between Twitch and YouTube's, I like them both a lot. I like that YouTube, your non-YouTube videos can build your stream. Like, the only reason I had a successful stream on YouTube at all was because, my videos were my videos built my subscriber base. So your non-stream can build your stream on YouTube. I also like that YouTube's player, you can rewind instantly. Like, if I get ganked or something stupid, I can see what happened immediately on YouTube. Like, there's no weird delay. But Twitch has got a huge ecosystem that YouTube doesn't even compare to. Like, the hosting meta, the rating meta, the Twitch Prime meta, the sub meta in general. I've been making YouTube videos for like 8 months now, and I've already got more subs on Twitch in like a week. Like, there's very different metas like between the two. I like them both for what they do, and I probably will always multi-stream to both because I like them both. But they're very different platforms. They're very different platforms. Alaris, yeah, he got married and started a real fight. I don't know if he does content. Someone told me the other day he only plays RuneScape now. I don't think he makes RuneScape content, but he plays RuneScape. Gillis.
Hey guys.
I don't think I'm at the
KallTorak
point
here.
for milking Twitch primes like that, but I do appreciate when they happen. Thanks, Gorkum, for the tier 1 sub, dude. I appreciate you. This conversation was not meant to turn into a... I was just explaining the differences between the websites. That my first real week of streaming on Twitch, those were the wild differences I've noticed. There's a massive emote culture on Twitch that YouTube doesn't have. Like, emotes just seem like... The amount of people that tell me about 07, or not 07, 7TV was, like, crazy. Like, so many people were asking about 7TV. You don't have to do that, Dave. Weren't you donating gifted subs the other day already? You've already helped out enough, man. The rate this stream is going, as long as I keep doing this content stuff for another 3 to 4 months, I think we're headed in a good direction, you know? The success I've been experiencing the last month or so with the YouTube channel, the Twitch, like, we're headed on a good trajectory, so... We're headed on a good trajectory. I'm self-employed. I love helping people out. I'm technically self-employed. It just doesn't make much money with the video game. And the indie game stuff is expensive, but I'm on that path too. To eventually just being full self-employed. I appreciate the support though. Billy approve, Billy approve. Hey, what's up, Kubengo? Kubengod? Bengod. God, I couldn't read your name because it's black and it's blending in with my dark mode in Twitch. Took me a couple times to see that. Seeing the videos of Hunter solo everything made me mad. Yeah, Kyle. We gotta bring Mage back. How's Castles going? It's going good, man. We got a big patch coming up. Most of the people who are fans of that genre of the game, like, I've made a video game. One of our players has played our game for over 150 hours in early access. Like,
hey guys.
So for the people that like the game and the genre, like, having their approval is great. Like, it means we're on the right track. We still have a ways to go in terms of development, but as first-time developers, with us being our first Steam release, I would say things are going well, man. I would say things are going well. The development is way slower than we would like it to be because we're only 2 guys, but I would say it's going well. Thanks for asking about the game, man. Thanks for asking, Arco. Hey, Maddie Mick 282. Thanks for the tier 1 sub, bro. I've gotten 17 subs today. Fucking awesome. What build would you suggest for Mara farm? If you go to my YouTube channel, Zivin, look at the Ultimate Mara Guide video. You want to use the builds in that video.
Hey guys,
the talents are in that video. Arco Math with the tier 1, gifted tier 1 sub. Thanks, bro. I will forever remember you, Arco Math, as the guy who knows my Chinese cast, dude. That's always gonna tickle me. Because those were some long casts, those were some rough grinds, those were like 5 to 6 hour casts that were just at the worst hour of the night. It's so funny you remember those, man. Thanks for the gifted sub, bro. This is your first time showing up for the stream and has to be run? I hope so, Nyosin. I learned the ZF Mara farm from your videos. You've earned the sub. Thanks, Maddie. 280, 160. No, we're higher than that. We're way higher than that, I feel. I just haven't updated it in a few because I forget. Yeah, I miss casting with Gilly, man. We had a lot of good casts together. It was definitely good times, man. We'll try Castle Warriors tomorrow. Looks good, man. So if anyone wants to try out Castle Warriors, here's a few things but I want to talk about my game. One, I never recommend anyone buy an early access game. Early access games are unfinished, buggy products that are usually balance messes, and so is our game. So if you want to try out my game, I would love that, obviously. But again, it is early access. So just keep that in mind. If you want to support me, I would recommend wishlisting the game. That's the easiest way to support me because wishlists are huge for indie game developers, especially in early access. So, obviously I want you to buy my game, but we've still got a long way of development, so. Shit! We got a Star Ruby too. Cursed! Here, let me do Castle Warriors. What kind of game is it? It's so if you've ever played custom games from StarCraft or Warcraft, it's inspired by Castle Fight and Nexus Wars. It's a strategy lane auto battler. It's got a Vampire Survivor twist to it, but it is a strategy deck building auto battler. It's kind of a unique game. I don't know how I'd exactly label it. Don't forget to update kill count. Thank you.
Hey guys,
hey Dave, you didn't have to gift those subs, bro. We almost got to the number you wanted, but thanks, Dave, for the 2 gifted subs. That puts us at 20 subs for the day. Holy shit! Grat Swimpy, and Grat Soya Orange.
Hey guys,
Dave, another gifted sub. Love the stream. Hey, thanks, man. You're so much appreciated, dude. You're so much appreciated, man. All the money my Twitch is making right now is going into the stream currently. I'll be buying a webcam. I'll be buying the subscription towards, like, the multi-stream stuff, so that does definitely help out the stream, Dave, and so it is greatly appreciated. I did submit for a lot more emotes. I was supposed to have a Blade of Eternal Darkness emote, but it's still being approved. So, new emotes tomorrow, too. How much gold from Disenchanting did you farm? Okay, before I reset...
Hey guys,
wait, I didn't update the kill tracker, sorry. We're at 284. 284. Hey, Preston! Thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. Subscribe to tier 1 for 6 months in advance? Does that just mean you subscribed for 6 months? Bro. Is that what that means? Subscribe to tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Is that what that means? Or am I just misreading? Either way, thanks, bro. Either way, thanks, bro. 6 months? Wow. Holy shit, dude. Okay, let me show you guys, because I keep getting comments about it. I've showed it once earlier, but I have made absurd amounts of gold. Large Brilliant. I have made 1,000 gold in Large Brilliance. Princess, Theridus, Scepter. I've made 300 gold vendoring her mace. So just off of Large Brilliance and vendoring the mace, we're pushing like 1,400 gold. I've made over 2,000 gold doing this farm. It's only like 30 to 50 gold per hour. I've just wasted a lot of time here. Yeah, I've got a Hey Guys KallTorak here emote set. I have a Blade of Eternal Darkness. It's like KallTorak, and it's like a Blade of Eternal Darkness icon with a red X over it. I wanted people to potentially spam that one when it didn't drop, but it's not live yet. I've got oh, it is live. Oh, it got approved during the stream. There it is, the KallTorak emote.
KallTorak here.
Yeah, I wanted people spamming that when it didn't drop, so I was like, hey, that'd be a fun emote, right, for them. Sussy Donkey with the tier 1 sub. And then I did like a buff and nerf and a mage icon, so people can spam buff mage or nerf mage whenever something funny happens on stream. I added a bunch of new emotes. There's some Castle Warriors emotes in there of some of our units and stuff. Buff mage, nerf mage. Oh, it looks like I need to readjust that mage size because it doesn't line up perfectly with buff, but yeah. Bunch of new icons. That's cool. I need to get those icons on YouTube. They want to approve the emote. Well, it's on my Twitch now. It did get approved, so hell yeah. Y'all need to go troll Jokered with that when he doesn't get it too. Hey guys, no, Salsep. I didn't even think about that fucking combo. Oh my god, I pranked myself with hey guys, no dagger here. Holy shit. You actually caught me off guard with that trio of emotes there. That's funny. Hey guys, no dagger here. That is funny. Well, I'm glad I made these at... Oh, I need to get that E resized. The here and the mage need to be resized in their text, but... I'll get those cleaned up, but that's funny. That's a cool... yeah. I'm glad I made those emotes then. But I've made bank. It depends on your server, Tranksang, though. I heard Crusader Strike has really low, large brilliance prices, but on my realm, they still sell for 27 gold. So... I make bank here. I've done really well in Princess Farms. It's a waste of time, but at least I've made gold here, you know? You made 1 gate gold selling those? Yeah, man. Don't doubt it, Sussy. Don't doubt it. Lava Lash is 40 gold plus for large brills? Jesus Christ. Hey, Fossey, thanks for staying out with the stream, man. You have a great day, dude. A Brildy Priest got it 2 out of 3 runs and DE'd it? Oh, man, Seawood. Seawood, oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, the shards are definitely worth it. And then, obviously, I have vendored all the other blues, and then the greens I've disenchanted. I've also gotten a couple greens that have sold well. 30 to 60 gold for some of them, so... I've definitely made well over 2,000 gold doing this. Hey, grats, dude. 50 to 60 runs. Sariel. Grats, man. Yes, Salsap. Are you talking about selling loot runs? I think so. I think you can only advertise that kind of stuff in trade chat without getting in trouble. Yeah, I've gotten a lot of shadow... Actually, that's true, Maddie. I've sold like 3 or 4 shadow damage pieces. Yeah, I've had horrible luck, Jim Trim. Horrible luck, man. I've done like... Was it 9 5-hour streams in a row now? This is my 9th day of a 4 to 5 hour stream, and we still don't have this dagger. You guys are still hearing the Twitch alerts, right? Are you guys hearing the Hey Guys KallTorak here? Are you guys all hearing that on stream? Whenever those alerts pop up? For subs? Yeah, I didn't want to do it for followers because I figured that would be too annoying for y'all. Just because I assume it's a little quiet. Okay, I'll have to turn it up. I'll have to turn it up then. Between streams. I thought if I did it for followers, it would be too annoying. But is it making a loud sound? Yeah, it should just be me talking, but I'll turn it up a bit. I figured that would be better than it just dinging. Because I get memed a lot for my YouTube intro. I figured it'd be funny to have it be the sub sound. So if I go to Twitch, you'll be killing Princess right now? I don't think the delay is that bad. It's like 30 seconds, though. I don't know. Sometimes it might feel shorter, but sometimes I feel like YouTube takes forever to react to stuff. Oh my god, my Pyroblast missed. Of course it did. And Twitch reacts, like, instantly to my questions sometimes. Like, instantly. I know I draw lewds. I know. I have thought about doing runs off of stream so many times, guys.
KallTorak,
Like, sometimes I'm, like, about to go to bed, and I'm like, should I just do, like, a round of lockouts? But then I'm like, do I want to really just turn on my stream for 30 minutes? And I just don't do runs, so. But I've thought about doing runs off stream, like, a lot. It would be better if I got it on stream, though. Monka W, he's addicted. I don't know about that, man. Hey, Jim Trim, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. I've gotten 24 fucking today. You guys are crazy. Thanks for all the gifted subs. You guys are awesome. Thanks for all the subs and shit. Not too far ahead? Gotcha, sheesh. Gotcha, sheesh. Yep, nope, this is A. I'm not, like, no one feel bad for me. No one feel bad for me. I'm having a good week.
Hey guys,
really good week.
KallTorak here.
So. Hey, Dep Cajado. I don't know if it's Dep Cajado or Dep Cajado, but thanks for the Twitch Prime, bro. I heard it will drop with the... Oh, shit. I thought I was going to LOS that. I'm now in death range, so I gotta be smart. I ice blocked that boulder just to save my mana. I'm gonna try and get a blink evocate off here soon. There we go. There we go. Now we're good on health and mana. We can maintain mana shield easily. Our health is regenerating now. We're fine now. Good luck on the dagger. I came from the YouTube streams. Hey, Depka. Thanks for stopping by the Twitch, man. Watch on whichever you prefer. I'm not ever going to be picky about which one you wanted to watch on. The reason I was asking people to watch Twitch originally was because I had to get my average viewer count up to get Twitch partner. I have applied for partner now. I made the qualifications, so... You do not have to, you watch on whichever platform you prefer. It takes a lot longer for me to set up the emotes and stuff for YouTube, so eventually YouTube will have both the emotes that Twitch have and stuff. Like, so, at some point they'll be fairly similar, but if you have a preference on platform, you pick it. Calling it now, this is the one? I fucking hope so, bro. What does partner entail, i.e. benefits? I actually don't know. Because I was an affiliate beforehand. I don't know what I get that's different. I actually don't know. I just assumed it was a big deal. Came from YouTube, man. Good luck. Hey, thanks, Adronix. I hope this is the kill, man. Hey, Alexander. Partner gives you health insurance? I like health insurance. Like I said, I chipped my tooth yesterday. It's been bothering me this whole stream. I think I can already run ads, I Drew Ludes. I already have ads as affiliate. I think. I don't know. I know pre-roll ads play. I don't know though. I don't want to run I don't run ads on YouTube or Twitch right now. I don't see the point. Partner gets a better sub cut, 50-50 to 70-30. Oh. Alright. 285 kills, boys. No dagger. KallTorak indeed. KallTorak. Hey, guys. Those emotes exactly what I wanted to see, guys. When I set that up, I was hoping that was what y'all would do. That cracks me up. Oh, are we locked? We're locked for 13 minutes, right? I can't tell if we're locked. If we're locked, we'll figure out what we're doing. Let's go. I think we got one. I don't think we're locked, though. I am on my last 2 brain cells, man. I am fried, bro. I am fried, man. What if I'm here in phase 4, guys? What if I'm here farming this at 60? There's no way, right? Like, I have to be free before phase 4, right? Going to run 300? I mean, 300 would be tomorrow's stream, so I don't see me doing another 15 runs today. This is probably the last run unless I'm locked, and then this might be the stream killer here. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and it's dinner time. So we'll see what happens if I get locked or here or not. I hope your sanity doesn't fade away. I farmed to 1,600 times in Classic, but I'm also a Mage main, so my sanity was lost long ago. That was lost forever ago, man. Tradewind, I like you, dude. Stop saying stuff that makes me want to ban you. Stop. Don't put that even into existence, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean? Okay, we are dungeon locked 11 minutes. Alright, guys, I think that's it for the stream then. This is a nice little 5-hour stream. I thank you all for hanging out. I'm at 100 subs on Twitch now today, guys. That's fucking crazy. I did not expect to hit 100 subs, like, probably ever, but in my first week on Twitch, this has been awesome. I appreciate both sides, though, for watching my YouTube and stuff and hanging out with me today. I will be live again tomorrow for more Princess runs. Hopefully next stream I get it, but yes, we are another day of KallTorak. Another day with no dagger. Thanks everybody for hanging out with me today. Let's find someone to raid. Let's try and find a low viewer count Season of Discovery streamer. Let's help a fellow Sod boy out. Any other Mage streamers or something live? Let's see if I can find somebody. Let's see if I can find some Mage streamer. Or some... Oh, I'll host Sardaco. I like Sardaco a lot. I'm gonna give Sardaco a host, so... Or a raid. Where's he at? Raid channel? So. Alright, we're gonna raid Sardaco, guys. Again, thanks for everyone for hanging out with the stream. I'll be back again live tomorrow for more Princess runs. Hopefully we get it tomorrow. You guys have a good night. I'll see all of y'all tomorrow.